not, you're all dead.
Fuck you. What a way to intro that. The first things everyone hears, you're all dead. Fuck you. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Biscuit Tin RPG. We are back today with City of Illumination. I do want to correct myself from our stream last night. It's going to be 2 weeks, unfortunately, off. The holidays just aligned at the worst possible time. So next Friday and the Friday after, the Red Opera will not be taking place unless, science intercedes and everything goes right, which it probably won't. So I apologize in advance. We are taking some time off. Bonus. There will be extra stuff that I get to put into play for that next game. So be sure to join us here in a couple weeks for the Red Opera. Every Saturday, Friday. Man, I'm half asleep. Let's do this. 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Mike, take it away before I start talking more.
All right, thanks, John. Yeah, welcome to City Illumination here on Saturdays on Biscuits and RPG. This is one of my intro campaigns for people that have decided to play with me. That I charge for free. I normally do charge most of my games. It's been slow for a while, for a couple months now, but that's because I just got a new job, so I've been working a lot. But anyways, we're going to jump right back into my homebrew world of Anzoria and into City of Illumination. And obviously, we'll start off with a short summary of what happened last week. Also, I will go ahead and just also put in, going off of what John said as well, we will not be having City of Illumination next weekend. It's the holiday weekend. It falls right on the capital holiday of the month. Probably pretty much of the year. So there will be no City of Illumination Saturday. And I don't know. We're currently still undecided if we're going to be doing one the following Saturday, which is New Year's Day. So we'll see. Obviously, you'll get updates from the Biscuit RPG. So follow his Twitter, follow his other socials. Just keep up with that, and you'll figure it out if we'll have an episode on that day. But other than that, let's jump right back into the City of Illumination. What happened last week, session 19? The Sandswimmers continued their assaults on the Imperial Divisio camp, overlooking the oasis settlement of Garasa, a Minotaur settlement in the Federation, slowly pushing the Imperials back towards their main camp. Turning the tides of battle, the Imperials sent forth their reserves, and the gnome artificer named as Gemzar, another Imperial officer named Bavana, revealed themselves and attempted to eliminate the party. Under heavy fire from their crossbows and a large eldritch cannon in the shape of a wiener dog, the party rushed the gosh
God damn it.
the party rushed the ridge with determination, with Sterling unleashing his golden line figurines in the hope of dislodging the ranged combatants. Unfortunately, the Imperials proved more stubborn, and soon the now battered Sandstormers were reeling from attrition of prolonged combat. Making a final push, Sterling rushed the mound, unleashing his Cape of Reeking. A cloud of nauseating fog enveloped the mound. The gnome countered with a wind wall, dissipating the clever ploy. Uh, while Ox, Steven, Mark, and Tav pushed onward, forcing Gemzar's hand. With rage, the gnome first sacrificed his construction, the wiener dog, and then himself by releasing a fireball in hopes of taking the adventurers with him. Thankfully, the party survived. With no respite, the party soon battled a bronze golem emerging from the nearby teleportation gate, after which it destroyed. Defeating the golem, they read the correspondence and headed for Bofker in search of this castle, the hideouts and base of operations for the Imperials looking to recreate the Creation Forge, the very magical artifact or construct that developed and brought Warforged to life in Anzoria. After a 3-day journey, the party arrived at the gigantic basin that was once an ocean. Massive fissures and cracks below held the sand dwarf city of Bofker. But before they entered the valley, a dune mimic took hold of Gonalina and attacked the party, and that is where we will be picking up today. Today's date and time, it is Evogon, the 21st of Frostly, year 350, Age of the Phoenix. It's around 5 p.m. and on roll 20, I'll go ahead and transfer roll to the battle map. We're getting right back into it.
Oh shit.
Okay,
Yep.
so I am glad that in your recap you left out that I murdered an innocent person.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh yeah.
They marked
That
that.
happened.
If you wanna find out why, you can go back and watch the last week's episode.
Because I'm an idiot
Or
and I don't
Mark.
realize things are tied up.
Yep. Yep. As a true barbarian. Anyway. So with that, before you, 5 p.m. dusk is beginning, sunset is coming. But before you all could make your way down the slopes into the basin, the mounds around you formed this gigantic moving pseudopod of sand, amorphous body of sand, with what looks to be green coated with thin layers of sand, pseudopod tentacles wrapping around Godolina. She's heaved up in the air around 20 feet. Before you is this massive mound with a gaping hole that looks like a cave at first, but you can then see the variations of what probably is like a mouth, teeth, a tongue, eye sockets. And I think it was, I don't know who it was, I don't remember now. One of you or two of you made the connection that this is indeed a dune mimic, a very vicious and rare predator out in the deserts of Broseus. It is still hot and humid. The sand is blowing around you all, mostly because this dune mimic has probably encompassed a majority of the dunes around this area that you're in. So a lot of this free, loose sand is being blown into the air, making visibility a little bit sparse, but it's not going to affect you directly in combat. However, you are in loose sand, so the only battlefield hazard you have right now is that you're on difficult terrain for the most part. So with that, we'll go ahead and roll in initiative.
All right.
I think we'll still lower our initiative with 11.
3.
Well, that changed that.
15.
So 11, 3 for 3. Seriously, Ox, just the 3.
Yeah.
And then Tazzo's got you got 15 tab.
Yep.
20 is really slow right now for me. Godolina's fucked pretty much. 6. Nothing. Why the fuck is he so slow? Oh, of course. All right. So finally, we have this big bad boy. Well, Ox, you don't have to feel too bad.
Why did they get a 0? Did they go last?
They get a -1. All right, so initiative goes like this. Tab, Sterling, Godolina, Ox. Does anyone want to, as per normal, switch initiatives with anybody? The enemy wants to switch initiatives if you guys are willing.
You know, I'm thinking about it. I might let the enemy go first. No, I'm just kidding. Screw that guy.
All right,
Pretty good
so
where I'm at. Where I am. I think.
you okay, Yanni?
No, I can't talk.
All right, so with that, we'll go ahead and start with Tab and Steven. Go ahead. Before you, the Dune Mimic has Godolina in his grasp. She is about 20 feet up in the air. But that's the least of your worries because the thing itself is right in front of both you and Steven.
How big is it? Like how long from
So if you look on the map, you can already gauge its width, and I guess it's width. Where is my?
I believe it's referred to as effing huge.
Effing huge. So it's about 20 feet like wide, pretty much all around, and then tall wise, it's about 45 feet high. It's a big boy. It's a really big boy.
It's a big boy.
How the hell do we kill sand?
We swim in
No,
it.
that's in the mimic,
Oh.
right?
Swim in it. Oh gosh.
I'm gonna start by hexing it,
All right.
and then I'm gonna pull out the gun and see if I can shoot it with my gun.
Sure. It's just a flat dex roll because you don't have proficiency.
Okay, yeah, it's +2. 14.
14 will hit this large sand monster.
Yeah.
Imagine if you missed.
Yeah, which is actually a possibility with that.
4
4 points of piercing damage.
plus 1d6 necrotic. 4.
4, so 8 altogether. Okay, sounds good.
And then Steven is gonna do something weird and pull out his swords.
Never seen before.
Oh yeah, I've never seen before.
See it here
You
You
live.
still have those?
Say hello. Roll. He's gonna get a 16. Does it get his
16 will hit.
+6 to that, or is it just a flat?
22 will hit. And all of that will hit.
Okay. Maybe. What am I doing right now? What is wrong with me? 1d6 +4. That's what I'm doing. 6 + 4, 10 damage. Then one more. And that's 13 + 6, so that's 21.
yeah, that
And
definitely will hit.
1d6. That's 10 more damage.
All right. Wow. So, you take out the flintlock pistol. For the first time, it's a large target, so you're very, very confident that you'll hit this thing. As you fire it, a large burst of smoke and a little bit of spark of flame emits from the pistol. The pullback, the kickback is is something you've never expected. You've never had a kickback like that on a ranged weapon before, obviously. So as you pull it back, you're like, oh, that could have missed, but it goes straight into the lower portions of this Doom Mimic, and it just buries into the sand. It does damage, but it just doesn't look like it did much. It's like shooting a bullet into a bucket of sand. But you see Steven dive into this large dune, moving dune, and just start clawing at it, biting into it, and he just looked like that. There's sand in my mouth. But he does damage. Right, so that's a lot of
I
damage,
forgot
actually.
to say that it gets disadvantage on strength checks with the curse, with the hex. I mean,
The hex on them. That's fine. Oh yeah, strength. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right, with that, we move on to our big boy Sterling. It's your turn.
Okay. Am I too close to it to use my musket?
No, you're fine.
Okay, I'll pull that and use my musket and use charge shot.
Okay, sounds good. You take aim.
Ooh.
Arcane ammunition lights up. What do you-
12.
12. You do it. I'll say for honestly, you're gonna be at least hitting the thing. But just like Godolina's shot, your magical shot just gets buried in the sand. And I'll tell you, mechanically wise and out of game, you did not hit. It didn't do any damage, I guess.
Damn.
Can I pull out my pistol and then use that?
Unfortunately, you would need a feat. I would say that you would need the gun one feat, I think.
Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I think you need that. We'll figure something out as we go along because I know you want to be like a real gunslinger. So unfortunately, no, you have to take that out. Wait, how many attacks you get? You get
Wait, 2
2 attacks. Okay, I'll let you do that. So I will say as a bonus action, we'll go ahead. I'll look into it later, probably after the session. But yeah, go ahead and make a bonus action attack with it.
That's an 18.
18 will definitely hit this time, even though, like I said, these attacks just doesn't look like it's really doing anything, but it does hit for sure.
It's gonna be 12 piercing damage.
12 piercing. Nice. You guys are putting a lot into this thing.
It's just a matter of how much health this has.
That is very true. All right. Anything else, Sterling?
It's difficult terrain, right?
It is difficult terrain. So every 1 foot's gonna count as 2 feet. So what I do is half movement. So you can only move 15 if you have 30, or 20 if you have 40. If you sprint, you can only sprint up your max. So if you have 30 movement, that's just still 30 dash because of the difficult terrain.
He's gonna move like 10 feet away.
Okay.
Not my turn.
All right. Godolina is going to try to break free from the grapple. All of you looking at it, you can see that it is grappled around like this sort of green pseudopod covered in sand, encrusted with sand, is wrapped around Godolina. You would imagine that she would have more wriggle room, but it seems like she's like stuck to this wrapped pseudopod. Giving a hint that this thing is like coated in some sort of adhesive. So I'll go ahead and roll for strength. It's a disadvantage because of adhesive. Hilarious. Yep, there it is. So Godolina is stuck 20 feet up in the air. All right. That is it for her turn. We go on to Oxford.
All right. I am going to use a bonus action to activate my buzzing greatsword.
Right.
And I'm gonna run right up. Y'all are weird with your ranged attacks. And I'm gonna swing at this thing. And miss. 9.
9. You do cleave huge chunks of sand all over yourself and around you, but unfortunately, you do not do enough to damage it.
Well, shit. That's my turn.
All right.
What the shit?
Enemy's turn. The enemy's going to go ahead and it's going. How many people? I need to figure out how many people it can grapple first.
Oh God. That
That's
doesn't
why I
sound
moved
great.
away.
Well, just looking at the image there, 1, 2, 3. It could grapple all of us.
Great news.
I like how Godolina is already in the picture.
Good news, everybody. Is it based on how many attacks I have? Yes, it is. I can grapple everybody. All right.
Ooh.
So, first attack. Well, first attack. One of its attack. It's going to go ahead and yeah, it's going to go ahead and engulf Godolina. As you see it lift Godolina, she's just like, help! And then one of the pseudopod tentacles covers her mouth, and you see the maw open up, and she just drops Godolina inside. All right. She's going to take
problematic.
48 damage.
No, not 4.
15 points of acid damage on Godolina.
Oof.
He needs help.
She can fly. She's fine.
Yeah, but she can't teleport.
Okay, that
You
might
don't
be a
know that.
problem.
Only she could.
Oh God. Mm-mm.
All right. So, demon make moves, no creature moves with it. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, Godolina is just. I'm gonna put her over here, and I'm gonna put a big X. I'm gonna put a big X on her to just signify that she is currently inside. I think. All right, and then it's gonna go ahead and do its second attack onto Ox. As it lashes out with one of its slimy, adhesive, sand-covered tentacle pseudopods.
Gross.
That's going to be a 17 to hit you.
You bastard.
So automatically, you are grappled.
Cool.
Hold on. No, hold on. Makes no sense. Okay, yeah. It's part of the adhesive. That's a crazy attack. Oh no, that's actually pretty normal. Just the way they wrote it down was weird. Okay, cool. So damage. That's 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
And you are stuck to it as it's grappled you around you. And then its third attack is going to attack Steven.
Oh no.
It will miss Steven as Steven manages to fly out of the way. And then it's going to use its fourth attack to attack Tav because it's still within 10 feet of it. Oh, yeah. It misses. And once again, yeah, because I'm pretty sure AC is not 12, right?
No.
Okay.
This is bullshit.
Yeah, and it lashes out, hits the sand in front of you, sending sand flying into the air, but you manage to barrel roll and evade it. So going on, Tav and Steven, it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah. What will I do? I will move a bit closer. I'm gonna move like there. And then I'm gonna just stab it.
Okay.
Let's try stabbing it.
Sure.
24.
24. All right. Definitely.
10 damage.
10 damage. All right.
Plus, where is it? 1d6. One more.
All right. 7 damage total. Awesome.
Stab.
Stab.
Steven is not grappled, was it? Didn't get. Yeah. He's gonna. He's gonna try and keep attacking it and see what happens. That's plus dirty 20 for the first one, and
Oh shit, she can't breathe. She's suffocating. I just realized.
oh,
God damn it.
19 for the second.
Strength again. Yeah.
Oh god,
All
that's
right.
not good. 11 plus 8, so that's 19.
Okay.
Oh.
Awesome. Yeah, you and Steven continue to attack this large moving mound of sand. It just doesn't seem like you're doing anything to this large creature, but you are doing damage. You are doing damage for sure. For sure. All right. Anything else? All right.
No, I don't think so.
All right, Sterling, go ahead. Oh god.
Okay, I'll just use my musket
2
again.
minutes. 20 turns until Godolina is okay. All right. If she can
20?
get out before that. Yeah.
Noted. If my rage ends before we save her, she's dead.
I'll put another charge and shoot it again.
Okay.
Really trying to get this thing stunned.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
18.
18 definitely is.
4 damage, and then another D8. Another 7 damage, and then it's make a con save.
All right, here we go. That is going to be a 15.
Just saves.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Suddenly the mound like statically stops abruptly for just a split moment, and then it continues to move and sway abnormally as a mimic does. You almost had it.
And I'm gonna take can I take a dagger and try to throw at the thing that's grappling Ox?
Yeah, I'll see that you can do it. Yeah, for sure.
It's gonna be a nat 1.
And now one. The dagger actually, like, some sand gets blown up into it. So as it's moving forward, it actually goes sideways and just gets stuck right next to Ox.
Yay!
Another dagger.
I needed one of those. At least
All right.
it didn't hit me.
Very true. I'm very nice about that kind of stuff. Anything else, Joey?
No, that'll be it.
Okay, so we move on to Godolina. Godolina is going to make a disadvantaged strength check. But first, she has to take her damage first. So another 4d8 of acid damage. It's terrible. 12, 20 points. Jesus.
I don't think she's going to suffocate before she dies.
Yeah, that is very true. All right, and I need to make that strength check to get out of this engulfing. Taking action, yeah, of course. Take my freaking action. All right, here we go. 11 plus 2 is 13. She does not grapple out. She does not escape the Dune Mimic's belly. So that is it for Godolina. Ox. Of course she should do that.
We're going to go ahead and bust out a rage here as a bonus
Okay.
action.
Sure.
So 1 rage, and that means that I'm going to do a wild surge. What does 1 do?
Oh.
I don't know.
Shadowy tendrils lash out around you. Each creature of your choice you can see within 30 feet must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take a die 12 necrotic damage. I also gain 1 die 12 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Does that mean we all have to make saves?
No, just this dude.
Okay.
All right, so con save.
Yep.
That is a 15 plus 4, 19.
So it is. You said 15 plus 4?
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. I'm pretty
So
sure that
19.
beats my 8 plus my con modifier. All right. So at the plus side, I do gain a die 12 hit points. So it didn't say or take half damage, so I'm pretty sure it's an all or nothing. Die 12. I gain 6 temporary hit points. All right. And I am now raging, so I have a bonus on strength checks. I'm going to attempt to break my grapple as an action.
Sounds good. Make a strength check.
I'm going to use. Can I use athletics?
No, it's just a strength check.
Okay.
So
Alrighty. Roll with advantage.
but yeah, you still have advantage. That's all. It's all advantage.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
7.
7. As you almost break free, your lower body is still stuck. As you try to maneuver to get that foot out, it takes advantage of your momentary lapse of escaping, and it wraps around you once more.
Damn it. God damn it! All right, well, that's my turn. Mage has blown a rage for nothing.
No. So on its first attack, it's actually going to go ahead and move this way. Sorry. So go ahead and move that way, taking Ox with him. Obviously, Tav, you get an attack of opportunity on this big guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab him.
Of course.
Yeah.
I put myself over that character.
4 damage.
4 damage.
Wait, that's let's see. Whenever he okay, yeah. He also gets so that's 5 total damage.
5 total damage. All right. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, just more sand gets thrown about. Moving around, Steven. It's going to then first do 1 pseudopod attack on Sterling. It is within 10 feet of it. So first pseudopod attack on Sterling. That's out the cube, so I will reroll that. That's actually, I don't think it matters. It probably still hits. Well, yeah, that's gonna hit for sure. So Sterling, as you're reloading your musket for the next round, you see it just slowly envelop the the large palm tree with Sterling, and then from beneath the sand underneath its amorphous body, a pseudopod appears and strikes you dead center in the chest. It does hit you for. Yikes. 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
And
God.
you are also stuck to it as it does not let go.
Damn it.
And because of that, it gets advantage on its next attack on you as another pseudopod emerges from its body and strikes you. And that will hit you again for 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
Already below half.
All right. And then it will go ahead and as you're trying to struggle free, Ox, it will go ahead and use its third attack to summon another pseudopod from its body and smack you against the back of the head.
What a bitch.
With advantage, you are grappled. Will hit you for 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Thank goodness that's not full damage for me.
Nope.
And I get to keep
The rage.
my rage.
And
So
then
it's
it's going to
11.
use its final. It's going to use its final attack to engulf you. So it drops you into its maw, and you will take damage at the beginning of your turn.
Hi, Rosina. Funny meeting you here. Or not Rosina.
Rosina.
Fucking
God
goddamn
damn
it. Go to
Dina.
Lena.
Go to
The Ina. That's what got me.
Yeah, that's true. All right, which is really, really weird how that played out. Anyways, moving on to Tav and Steven.
Yeah. It isn't organic material. It's not made from organic material.
Only thing organic is the several layers of sand on top of it. Other than that, you could argue that the mimic is organic in some variation.
Okay.
What are you trying to do?
I was gonna use shatter, but then it would have disadvantage if it was made of inorganic.
So it has the appearance to look like inorganic, but it's still an organic creature.
Okay.
It's
So it will not
magic.
suffer. It will not suffer the double damage against constructs and terrain and objects.
Yeah. So
It will
then I will cast Scorching Ray instead.
All right.
So let's see here. First one is 14.
Raw eats it, and an explosion of fire erupts in its mouth. It hits for sure.
And next one is 15, so that hits also.
Mm-hmm.
And 11.
11 will hit. 11 will not hit.
Not hit.
Because
Okay.
this time it closes its mouth and it hits the snout of this monster, and it doesn't do anything.
So
it seems like
2 of those hit. So that's 5 and 6, so 9, and then plus. Let's see here. Where is it? There. So 9, 14, 20 damage.
Yeah, from two scorching ray rays. Damn.
Yeah, plus hex damage.
Oh, for necrotic damage. Yeah, I keep forgetting that. Okay, yeah. For sure, yeah. The 2 fire attacks erupt in its maw, blowing more sand. It makes this gaping hole in its mouth, but it begins to slowly seal itself as more sand just piles into that exposed area. All right. It's getting close to bloodied.
Close to blooded. Okay. Steven is gonna try to attack it. That's not gonna hit because that's 11. And then 16 plus 6, so that's gonna hit. And that's 5 plus 9 damage.
9 damage. Right, yeah.
He can't do much else. And neither can. Oh, wait, I have a bonus action, so I'm gonna. Can I inspire Godolina?
You cannot see her.
Fuck.
I can inspire her.
Yeah, I will say that you see like some portions of her, and then you see her face as she's like, as there's sand just like entering every orifice, as well as you're like, Godolina. Like the last bubble before you both lose.
Oh god.
Okay.
Yeah, then and my turn.
What's your strength? Yeah, what's your strength modifier, Ox? Is it 4?
No, I have a +3.
Okay, so you have 3 minutes until you suffocate.
Oh, good. She has 10?
No, she has.
10 rounds. Okay.
She has 10 rounds. No, she has 20 minutes because her strength modifier is 2.
Okay.
So that's 2. That's 20 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways. All right. Cool. Anyways, Sterling, it's your turn. You are grappled, which means you cannot move. If you wish to attack it, you will be at disadvantage unless you want to break free using your action.
I want to try breaking free.
Of course.
Which is a strength save or a
Certainly
strength
don't wanna
check?
end up in here.
It is just a strength check, so it's not like athletic.
Unfortunate.
It's not save. Yeah, it is unfortunate.
+2, so that's my 8.
8. You try to wrestle free using the butt end of the Flux Lust musket, even using like your sword and daggers to try and cut it off, but you cannot break free from this adhesive pseudopod.
We can do this per section.
You can faintly hear its like chuckle underneath the sand. It's like.
I don't like mimics that have a sense of
Oh.
humor.
Yeah, they're the worst. The worst kind.
Well, at least I won't suffocate.
That means they're toying with us.
At least I won't suffocate. What an ass.
Yeah, that was a good one. I'm gonna give you a point of inspiration for that. You can take it. That was hilarious.
Well,
That's
that's
sad,
all I
though. All right,
can
cool.
do. So.
All right, go to Lena. She takes damage. Oh no, it's at the beginning of its turn, so it's not gonna take damage yet. So she will go ahead and use her action to break free
Oh no.
of the natural one.
Oh my god.
Okay. Ox, would you like to also
Didn't
try to
get
break
DM
free?
revive.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to break free. This is
think-
bullshit.
We might see some DM revives here.
So since I'm raging, I do technically
Okay.
have advantage, so I have
You still have
nothing.
advantage.
And they still have disadvantage, so screw them.
Well, no, it's just a DC check. It's not an opposed grapple.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. Staplox.
23, nat 20.
There you go. Erupting through the belly of this creature is a buzzing sound and also buzzing, revving chain sword ox who's just like sand just getting everywhere. And Steven's just like, awesome. He just bursted out from the belly. All right, I'm gonna put you
Son
right
of a
here.
bitch.
Boom, you're right in front of Sterling.
I am not going to take an attack opportunity because I already know that that's a terrible idea. Do I have a bonus action? Probably. I don't know what it's going to do. I'm going to inspire Sterling. Be like, you can do it. Bow, bow, bow.
Yeah, as you just like emerge from the belly of this dude mimic. That's pretty good, honestly.
And that's my turn.
All right.
Oh no.
All right, moving on to enemies. Gonolina will now take the acid damage. Not too bad. Sorry. Damn, rolling 2-0-1. 15 points. So she's at 50. She is not looking great, guys. Not looking great at all. She is suffering in there. All right. So Pseudopod, the Doom Mimic is gonna go ahead and is very, very you see it gives like this, it creates this visage of a face and it glares at Ox for escaping its engulfment.
Stupid.
But at the same time, it also gives Tav a glare as well because it did do some damage on it. So it is still in prime. Out of range from Tav. That's gonna do it. It's gonna go ahead and attack Steven.
Oh no.
Which Steven was not correct. Adhesive. No, he wasn't. So
No.
all right. So that's first attack does hit for. So he is now stuck.
Uh-oh.
No.
For 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
12 points.
And then it's going to go ahead and engulf Steven.
Oh,
Steven is now engulfed.
directly. Oh god.
And then it's going to go ahead and move towards Tav.
Oh.
And then it's going to attack Tav with its third attack. Which will still hit you, unfortunately, because you do have the lowest AC out of the group.
Yeah.
For 12, 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
16 points. I'm gonna
You
Hellish
are grappled.
Rebuke.
Okay. Sounds good.
Damage. Oh god, that's did I do that right? Wait a minute. Yes, it's right. Okay. Hellish Rebuke. Yes. That's it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Very same thing. All right. Let's see. Natural 16 plus -1, 15.
15. Yeah, it was 14, so it takes 18 halved.
It has so 9. It is now bloodied.
Oh gosh.
And you are stuck. And then for its final attack, it's going to go ahead and engulf Tav.
Oh no.
All right.
Damn.
Oh
We
god.
move on to Tav and Steven. So you both have your only options is to break free. How many? What's your strength score?
-2.
-2. You have 5 turns before you suffocate. in this
You
thing.
get out of there.
Oh, shit.
And then
Run!
I'm sure Steven's pretty good. What's his
Steven is what is it? +3, I think.
He's
so.
got 3 minutes, 30 rounds to stay.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Okay. It's a disadvantage strength.
No. It's just a strength check.
Yes, a strength.
But you're at a -2, so it's sort of
Yeah, 14.
14. You feel yourself climb with every ounce of desperation and survivability. As you think you break free, there are more sand. You are still stuck inside.
No!
No.
All right.
And Steven gets 18 plus
18.
3.
+3. Steven busts out its butt over here.
Wait,
That's my guy! Hey, where's...
Do I
Uh-oh.
have a bonus action?
Who? You?
Yeah, yes.
Sure. Yeah. Oh, what is it?
Misty step.
This is it, yeah, for sure.
I'm out of there.
Well played.
All right. Awesome. So you are also behind. Where are you going? Go ahead and move yourself.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go.
So, okay. Well, you have a lot of movement. So, like, I'll say that you're in the middle of it. So go ahead and
Yeah.
move your
I
30
can
feet
move
of
30
movement.
feet. I'm gonna move. Is it all the way over here? Okay. Yeah.
Fuck out.
Back here.
All right.
And yeah, I'm done.
All right. Sterling, your turn. You are still grappled.
All right. I'm gonna try and use. I'm gonna use this another strength check to try to get out.
Of
Now
course.
use that inspiration
Okay.
that I got from Ox. What is it?
Okay.
Let me see, because I actually leveled up in... Well, I don't know if I got the next level for the Bard, but let me double check.
I'm thinking it's still a D6.
Yeah, I think it might be as well, but
It doesn't
the hell
move
is
up
my
till like
inspiration?
level 12 or 10. or
yeah, it's a
something.
die 6 right now.
Okay.
Do I have to call it before I roll the inspiration?
It's
That's- if you call it right-
before.
It
Yeah,
has to be. You have to roll the bardic inspiration before he tells you whether or not you've succeeded.
Correct.
Okay. So I'll roll the strength now.
Yeah, and then you got to use your die, and I'll tell you. If that's good.
I don't think I'm gonna use. I don't think even if I use the inspiration, I'll succeed. That's a 7.
Not good.
Don't think so.
Strength is not my strong suit.
Nope, it's not for a lot of things. So unfortunately, Sterling, you are still grappled. You didn't use your inspiration. I'll go say if you save your inspiration, it's fine. If you roll the 7, that's fine. Don't worry about it. You can keep that inspiration for a later day or a rainy day.
Or at least 10 minutes from now.
Yeah.
Or a sandstorm.
Let me go ahead and use. I really didn't want to, but I think I need to survive. My what's it called? My second win because I am at 50 hit points.
That's what's in its mind right now. Is the rude sandstorm.
That'd be my
I'm gonna play that
turn.
right now. On my own. Good old times playing that music loud and playing Halo 2. XBR. What are you doing, Stone? What was the cool move you were gonna do?
It wasn't really cool. It was just making sure I survived with the second win.
Oh, you're doing second win. Okay. My bad, dude.
I don't want to
Super
die.
cool.
I thought you were gonna do something crazy. I'm like, all right, let's do it. All right, cool. I'm assuming that's all for you, Sterling.
Yeah.
All right, go to Lena. She needs to break out of this or she's dead. Hey, nat 20. There it is. All right. Godolina breaks free. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll roll D4, see which way she comes out. 4. She rolls that right in front of all of you.
Oh Jesus! Welcome
Like,
back.
most of her clothes and armor has pretty much been like burnt off from the acid. She's got her eyes are just closed and just caked in like hardened sand, and she's like swinging her sword around, just like I'm gonna survive. I swear.
You made it.
Oh, is that you?
Yeah, we made it out together.
Where is it?
It's behind you.
Oh yeah. All right. So she is definitely bloodied. She got 10 HP left, so beaten. So she's gonna go ahead and use her feature to sprout wings and fly over here. So she is still flying. She's actually like 80 feet above where she's currently at, but she's level with all of you. She's just flying over here though, because fuck that. All right. And then she's gonna go ahead and just use her healing hands on her to give herself her max healing hands, which is going to be, I think 15 is what I have her for. 15. Straight 15. All right, cool. Awesome. And we move on to Ox.
Well, my rage is gone. So we're gonna bring that back. Cause this son of a bitch is going down. We're gonna rage again. Thank goodness I have 3 of those now. Wild Magic Surge, rolling a 4. What happens on 4? Magic infuses. That doesn't help me. Until your rage ends, your weapon's damage type changes to force, and it gains the light and thrown properties.
You remember what we talked about in terms of your wild magic again?
Yeah. So
table?
if it's in one of your weird extra magic things, it'll hit your table. Otherwise, it uses mine, I think.
So do you know what the die roll was?
Well, if we were gonna do it that way, it would have been a die 10, and then if I hit like a 1, it nails yours. If I hit a 10, then I roll normal on my table. That was my thought.
You know what? Honestly, I'm just gonna have you roll off my table anyways too.
Okay.
Just fuck it. So go ahead and roll a percentile for the unbound. As your wild magic is surging through your attacks, and all suddenly the smell of ozone fills all of your nostrils. What'd you roll?
94.
Ooh, it's not 99, so you're gonna stay in the first tier still. But you move. We'll see what that is. I think it's 94.
Yeah.
Your size increases by 1 size category for the next minute. So as the magic and the smell and feel of ozone erupts around Ox, you grow to the size of large as you just begin to expand. You all see this sort of thin layer of invisible force surround Ox as he just grows in stature. All right.
You son of a bitch! I'm gonna swing.
That was pretty cool. So you get a plus D4 to your attack damage because of your size.
All right. So my well, I'm glad it did that. So it's going to be 13 plus 15 to hit.
15, definitely yes. As you take out even larger chunks of sand from this mimic.
Now that doesn't affect my axe, even though it's magical. So it's going to be normal damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's still buzzing. That is 9 slashing damage. Well, actually, it's 9. It's 9 force damage.
Correct.
Plus 8.
Thunder.
8 thunder.
8 thunder, awesome. As you cleave huge swaths of sand, you do somewhat see exposed like a globular form underneath a large portion of its sand, hinting that the mimic is underneath quite large quantities of it. But for the most part, the mimic body is its entirety. It just can really replicate most objects. So, anyways, it just does a good amount of damage. Awesome. And then did you add the D4 after damage?
Oh, D4 after damage. Oh shit! I also have my rage damage, so it's an additional +2, I think, to the first one.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, and then a D4, one additional force damage, I guess.
Awesome. So, hey, it's one less. All right. Anything else, Ox?
I start giggling because I've never experienced this before, and that's my turn.
Yeah. The way Ox laughs, it's a little bit deeper toned, and it's a little bit creepy. All right. The Doom Mimic's turn. The Doom Mimic is in a prime spot to stay where it's at. And it's gonna go ahead and lash out at Ox first.
No.
So first attack will hit you. So you are once again grappled by it as it wraps around your arms and your legs. You're actually your torso because you are a little bit bigger now. So grappled again. And it's gonna go ahead and deal 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Right?
Ouch.
And then with its second attack, it's gonna go ahead and it cannot grapple you, thankfully. I don't think it can grapple a large creature. Or engulf a large creature. Nope, it's all creatures. Hilarious. All right.
See you
Um,
later.
As you get dragged in, you turn away. I was just like, nah, see you later.
See you next guy. See you guys
As
in
its
second.
entire body sort of just splits in two and it wraps around Ox.
Oh god.
Ox inside. All right.
Damn it.
All right. And then Steven will go ahead. We'll get one attack. We'll definitely hit Steven
Oh
for
no.
16 points of bludgeoning damage. And he's also grappled.
16.
And
Yeah.
I will go ahead and drag in Steven as well. First attack.
Hey, buddy.
All right.
37, yes.
We move into Tav and Steven.
Oh,
Actually, it's going to move closer.
well, perfect. I'm gonna does it take a bonus action or something to do two-weapon fighting and pull out my sword and my gun?
You can pull them out right now if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that. And first, I'm gonna stab it
Okay.
with does 14 hit?
14 does it.
Yeah, and that's 11 points of damage.
All right.
And since I'm that close, it's disadvantage on the gun. Roll those bones. That's that one.
There's sand in there.
There's sand everywhere. And Steven is gonna try to escape. And that's 12, 16.
Steven ends up right here.
What? No, 15, I mean.
15. He still ends up right here. So much sand. Okay.
I'm not gonna move because that's not good. So that's the end of my turn.
All right, Sterling. You have been hampered for some time now.
Thank you. Just gonna go ahead and try again. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should let me out. That's a 17 in total.
17. You finally cut loose from this adhesive pseudopod, and you are free to move around. It will go ahead.
That's why I didn't do that.
Oh, right. Okay. You know what? I'll use it. Do I want to?
You can't. You're use your action to break free.
Well, I have an action shirt. Just what I was thinking of.
Okay, yeah. If you want your action search,
I don't know if I want to though.
Yeah, it's your choice, man. It's your choice. I'm letting you know right now. It's going to use its reaction.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. You're right. Right.
Yeah, it was really bad. You're just in a bad spot.
Yeah, no, this is pretty awful. It's only one thing I can do that's run, and then I just stand here and just take another attack from.
Yeah, you honestly might as well just use your action to flee, your action surge. Because you can get that 30.
Huh?
I honestly recommend you use your action surge to break free. To run 30 feet away from this thing.
Yeah. Maybe.
Because right now, like I said, you're just gonna continue to be in this clusterfuck, and it's not fun.
Yeah. I'll use my action surge to disengage from it, and then it's only gonna be 30 feet because we're in rough terrain.
No, it's gonna be 30 feet because you move 15. You're gonna double that 15 to 30. Because you're gonna dash, right?
I was gonna disengage so I don't get hit by it.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, that is true. Okay, it's better to do that anyways. There you go. Regardless, you're free from it. So,
Is there a best? Hold on, I'm trying to figure out a way so I don't. I'm not like right in range of it.
You have a gun. Get 30 feet away.
I wish I could.
Well, if you disengage, you still. Oh, that's right. Difficult terrain. All right,
Yeah.
I gotcha.
actually, hold on. Looking at the map, this area right here is loose sand. This area here is normal. So you actually have full movement while sticking to the edge.
Okay.
So
No.
if you let me see, so you're right here, that's 5, and then you have 25 feet remaining over here. So you actually end up right here. Right? And you're still on normal terrain technically, as long as you stay close to this edge. So if you go out to this loose sand, obviously that's difficult terrain.
Right. And that'll be it for my turn.
All right. Hey, that's better. You're in a better situation than you were 2 turns ago. So that's all that really counts. All right, Godolina. Godolina's going to go ahead and she's going to move over here. She's going to cast Cure Wounds on you for. Oh, it's actually D8. I keep forgetting it's D8s. 15 points of healing to you, Sterling, as harmonic hymns reverberates throughout your body. Also, somewhat inspiring you, but not in the sense that it gives you bonuses currently, since you are already inspired, anyways. Oh no, you already used your inspiration. No, you still have my DM inspiration, so you actually had 2 inspirations.
So inspired.
So yeah, that DM inspiration lasts for until you use it. All right. That is it for Godolina. Was Cure Wounds in action? Yeah, you know what? She's gonna go ahead. She's gonna go ahead and actually use a sorcery point, 2 sorcery points to meta magic that into a bonus action, and then she's gonna use her action to dodge, take the dodge action, and then because she's taking the dodge action, I'm gonna select Sterling. So if you are attacked, Sterling, you can use your technically your reaction to make a dodge, like to be counted as dodge.
Okay.
From the effect of her sword. Her sword does 3 abilities. If I disengage, I can choose someone to disengage with me or dash. If I take the dodge action with my sword, I can choose an ally to also do dodge as well. Or if I make an attack and I hit, then I can choose someone to make an attack as a reaction as well. So that's her sword. That's why it's pretty cool. So I'm going to give that to Sterling to boost him up, and then Ox, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm not gonna lose my rage again. I'm gonna attack the shit out of this thing from the inside.
Yeah, just a disadvantage.
Yep, that's fine.
Which is normal for you because you are raging.
Well, no, I don't get advantage to attack.
Oh, that's
It's
right.
only
That's
strength.
that's reckless attack. That's reckless attack. I keep forgetting that.
15.
15 hits.
Yay! That is 10 force damage and 7 thunder.
Thunder.
Only it's more like.
Yeah, you can actually hear the muffled laughter of Ox. All right. Anything else, Ox?
Ooh, I do have a bonus action, don't I? What can I do as a bonus action? Probably nothing, and I can't inspire myself. um. Unless I can cast Vicious Mockery on this thing, but I don't know. It requires vocal. and I have to hold my breath. So,
Mhm.
all right, nope, that's my turn.
All right. So you're going to take at the beginning of the Dune member's turn.
Something I didn't take
16
last time because I escaped.
16 points of acid damage.
Oh, that was a bad idea.
And then it will go ahead and make it will stay right here. It will go ahead and launch a pseudopod attack against Steven. Natural 1 will miss.
Yay.
It will go ahead and use a second attack to double down on that. Will hit Steven this time
Fuck.
for 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and he is grappled.
Okay.
And then its third. Was that?
No, I was gonna say I'm bloodied. I'm almost beaten.
Its third attack is going to go ahead and launch a pseudopod at Tav,
Oh no.
which 13 will not hit you. And then it will
I
use
have 13 in armor
Oh.
class, so it
Oh,
will
okay,
hit me.
14. Oh, damn. I'm sorry for that. That's going to be 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are also grappled. Unfortunate, because she's going to go ahead and engulf you.
Oh.
All right, there you are inside. All right, Tav Steven.
Well, I'm gonna miss this step because I can't afford to be in here.
Is that a spell, by the way? So you're using your spell slots for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
I only have
Bing, bang, boom.
one more of them, so let's see here. Wait. I wanna be the very best.
Want to be the very best.
I know
no
it's
one
trying
ever
so hard not to
was.
do it.
Totally down to let it go.
I'm already thinking back there. And that's a bonus action. And as an action, I'm gonna shoot her. Shoot her.
You're shooting with the pistol
15.
again?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you keeping? Make sure you're keeping track of ammunition.
Oh yeah.
All right.
that's
Yeah, definitely hits. 14. Yeah.
15. Even.
15. Hits,
So
regardless.
that's extra hit. 7 damage.
7 damage. All right. Another shot into the sand bucket.
And Steven is gonna try and he's gonna attack actually from inside.
No, he's
So
not.
it's-
He's not inside. He's just grabbed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then he's gonna try and get out of it instead. So that's 18 plus 3.
Definitely.
So he's out. And he doesn't have any bonus action or anything like that. So that's it.
All right, Sterling, go ahead.
I'll shoot it with my musket.
Okay.
And then it's gonna be a what's a low roll? 12?
12 will not hit the thing. You were 1 away.
I'll shoot it with my pistol. I think I have enough range. Oh, keep going. Oh, that's 18. 13. I mean.
13 will hit. I suggest
Good.
you refresh D&D Beyond or whatever you're using.
And it's gonna be 10 damage.
10 damage. This thing is getting close to beating, guys. Close. By close, you're still a ways away. All right. Anything else, Sterling?
No.
All right.
Actually, you know what?
Yeah. What's up?
I'm gonna move a little bit.
Okay.
I'm out of here. Fuck this guy.
Yeah. Fuck this guy. All right. With that, Godolina is going to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on herself. Okay. All right. And then she's going to go ahead and fly. She's going to rescue. She's going to fly over here. And that's it for her. Ox, go ahead.
Oh shit, that was a bad miscalculation. I'm getting the hell out of here. All right, let's see if I can break free. 15?
15, you break free. You break free right here.
Oh god.
If your one client wasn't already shredded enough, it's even more torn and shredded because of the acid.
Can I use those poison darts to use it as a bonus action to coat my blade?
Oh yeah, I'll allow it. Go ahead. I say that you like break them on impact and just start rubbing it with the like the darts itself. Like it's good enough. Fine.
All right. Okay, that is my turn. I look really messed up.
Mhm. All right, the Doom Mimic is actually getting annoyed that everyone's escaping it. Why aren't they dying like everyone else? It's actually going to go ahead and it's going to go ahead and move this way. It will go ahead and take attack of opportunity from Steven.
Let's see if it hits. No, 11.
11, unfortunately, no. And it will go ahead and do an attack on Steven. Will not hit Steven on the first attack. It will launch another pseudopod against Steven. Will hit Steven this time for 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Can't do math. And he is grappled again. And he's going to go ahead and absorb him for his third attack.
Damn it!
And then his final attack is going to attack Ox. Will hit Ox. You are once again grappled, Ox.
God damn it!
And you will take 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
On the plus side, not only am
yeah.
I beaten, I also get to keep my rage.
Yes. All right. That's it for the Doom Mimic. Go ahead, Tab and Steven.
Okay. Let's try another Scorching Ray.
Okay.
This is my last one, so it's better do good. 21,
Mhm.
14,
Mhm.
and 12. So only
Two.
2.
Mhm.
So that's 6. Come on. And 8.
14 total plus necrotic.
Let's see, where is it? There. 4 and 4.
Is Hex a concentration spell?
Oh yeah, I have totally forgot.
Yeah.
You can take away those last 4 because
No, I'll keep the last 4. I'll just take away this one. Well, go ahead and roll me a DC check or a concentration.
yeah, I got a 4 on the
Okay. So
concentration.
Hex is now officially gone.
Yeah.
That's fine. I completely forgot that it's a concentration.
Yeah, I totally
'Cause
forgot too.
I keep forgetting that this is the Hex spell, not the Hex from the Hex blade.
Yeah.
Because I'm so used to seeing people use Hex as a Hex blade because of obvious reasons.
Yeah, for one, it's better than the actual
It's
spell
better.
Hex.
All right. And then Steven? He's getting close to beating, so I will say he's getting closer now with those attacks.
He's gonna attack from inside because why not?
Why not?
Steven. Wait, is it acid damage
If he
inside?
stays in.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's gonna get away. He's gonna get out.
That was my miscalculation. I didn't know about that.
You got a 9.
9. He's oh no. He's stuck in there for a turn.
Oh no, Steven, no.
Right.
Yeah, that's all.
Really?
Fuck.
Where's Steven right now in health?
He has 32.
Maybe kind of close. All right, Sterling.
All right. Just gonna take another shot.
Yeah.
Much better. 23.
23. Hell yeah.
And it's gonna be 9 damage. with my
9
worst
damage.
hit.
He is beaten.
Then I'm just gonna continue with the pistol.
All right.
2, so it's 10.
And unfortunately, does not do any significant damage.
I'll stick where I am then.
All right, Godolina. Godolina's going to go ahead and fly. Doesn't matter. It's 45 feet in the air, so it's just going to fly towards it. So it's 10 feet and attack it. First attack. Will hit it, and then I'll go do the second attack. Both will hit. So the first attack with 2 hands. That is minimum. I'll go ahead and do the second one. All right, so that is 13 total, and then I'll go ahead and give that free attack to Ox.
at disadvantage. Whoop whoop.
And then she'll back up another 20 feet this way.
Oh, fuck. All right. I don't think 11 hits.
Fortunately, 11 does not hit.
All right. Well, I tried.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, Ox.
I'm not inside yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and attempt to attack it again. With disadvantage. God damn it, 12.
12 does not hit.
All right. I'm gonna bonus action healing bomb.
There you go.
I don't have any healing I don't have any healing potions. I just realized that I used them all.
Oh shit. That's great.
So a die 4, probably just 1, but if I roll a 2, oh, just 1. Okay. All right. That is my turn.
All right, Steven. $20 of acid damage.
Oof.
Okay. He has 12 left and can't heal next turn.
All right. It is going to go ahead and use its action to dash. Ox, you get an attack of opportunity on it.
I thought
And
I'm
we'll go ahead
grappled.
and
It's
break
taking
it.
me with it, isn't it?
It's gonna go ahead and take you with it, of course. It's going. It looks like it's just trying to escape into the damn dudes with its whatever prey it could gather from this party.
Oh fuck.
All right. So yeah. That is the. You know what? It's gonna go ahead and try to grab Godolina. No, she's too far away. No, she's perfect. She's right. Pseudopod. God damn, I'm a fucking piece of shit. All right, she's also grappled.
See you
Which
guys
means she's no longer
later!
flying anymore. Yep. So you both see it just drag the ox, and then as it passes Godolino, who's like, "Oh no!" 2 pseudopods attack her and take her with her, dropping her to the sand and dragging now both her and ox. All right, go ahead, Tav and Steve.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it and hope it a 1 on the first one.
Oof.
And dirty 20 on the second.
30, 20,
so
of course.
He 10 damage.
10 damage.
Is he dead?
No, he's still beaten.
Fuck. Steven is gonna attack from inside it because he needs to get out and he wants to kill it. And that's 11 plus 6. So that's gonna hit with because it's disadvantage inside, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so that's 11 plus 6. So that 5 damage.
5 damage. All right.
And then the next one is 13 plus 6, so that's gonna hit 1d6 plus, so that's 6 damage.
6 damage. Still beaten. You see it crumbling away as it's trying to make its escape from the party. It's getting there. You're getting close.
Okay.
Close enough.
I'm
All right.
gonna move a little
yeah.
up there, and that's it.
All right, Sterling, go ahead.
Start taking my shots. That is a 16.
Definitely.
That can be max damage. This is a 15.
15. How does Sterling end the Dune Mimic?
Oh god.
I think he just shoots wherever he thinks the head probably is. Hopefully. And as he does, the entire thing just kind of collapses as loses its power.
Oh yeah. As it begins to erode rapidly and collapse upon itself, there is a faint murmur from the creature as it finally passes from this world. And underneath pops the 3 heads of Godolina, Ox, and Steven, who are just worse for words. All right, we are officially out of combat, y'all.
That sucked.
Are you all okay?
I don't know much about it, but that thing seemed crazy. I want to take some of its skin to see if I can either sell it for something magical or possibly have it turned into something.
Okay, you go ahead and make a. You're trying to collect it, so
Yeah.
make a nature check for me.
Okie dokie. Aw, too bad it's not survival.
I mean, it's still wisdom, isn't it?
Dirty 20. No, well, I have proficiency in survival. But
Oh.
dirty 20 with my nature check.
You know what? Because you're collecting it, yeah, I'll go ahead and roll survival.
Damn it. Can I say
Sorry.
that was a 19 plus that 4?
You can re-roll it if you want.
Oh, 17. I should have gone with the first
17.
one.
Still really good. So you managed to collect, trying to be careful with it. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to, if you have like a spare dagger or knife, it's the only thing it's gonna be gone because it's stuck to the body part as you're cutting through it.
That's fine.
Um,
I'm gonna use the dagger that Sterling got caught on one of its things since it's
Sure.
already there.
Thankfully, if you're using your buzzing saw, it creates that barrier of sound, so it just
Mhm.
cuts right through it. But you're gonna to hold it in place, you're gonna have to like put on a dagger or something.
Yep.
It's just so sticky and coated in sand. So, go ahead. How much are you collecting?
I want to have enough that if it can be used for an armor of sorts or bracers or something like that, enough to either cover a person in, I don't know, like leather or something, just so I have extra. So enough for leather armor, and depending on how much is left over, like 2 sets if
Okay,
possible.
I'm gonna say go ahead and put down your notes. Dune mimic flesh, 10 pounds.
Dune mimic. If I could spell flesh. 10 pounds. Okay. Whoop whoop.
Right. So with that, um, gathering yourselves from such a sudden attack by a monster from the dunes, you all now gaze over the basin as sunset begins to set, and you see before you this large open basin, this expanse of like a dry bed. You see from above, it looks just like very dry skin on a person, but as you look closely, you can tell that in beneath those cracks are actually large miles long fissures, and you can faintly see settlements, buildings, and some people moving in between it. Bothger is a sand dwarf village, and it seems that they built their entire city within the fissures of this once grand ocean area. And I'll go ahead and show you all quickly, sort of like what it sort of looks like. This is just like a weird stock photo, like a Photoshop photo. But this is sort of what my idea was for the city of Bofker, and I'll go ahead and put it in miscellaneous images. So if you look at this image, you can see that above is this is dry, arid land, but beneath the cracks and fissures is a city.
Okay.
And that's sort of what the whole concept is. And I'll go ahead and reveal to you all the map of Bofker. So as you're all standing before you, what do you guys want to do? You're going to have to make your way down. It's going to take you a little more time. So by the time you make your way down to the fissure, where it looks like to be a gate keep in one of the cracks that leads further into what looks like the majority, the city proper itself within the fissures, it's going to take you like a couple hours. But what do you guys all want to do right now?
So I think we should get into the city proper and then rest, because I don't think I'm in any condition to, I don't know, find your friends right this
Yeah.
second.
Yeah. Uh, that's fair. I think we should probably take a break before we go any further into.
Ooh, fancy city.
It is a fancy city.
You guys all want to make your way down then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you're making your way down, the sun begins to set, and as you get to the bottom of this massive fissure, it is quite the climb. You're just gonna have to take your time slowly making your way down this very precarious sand path. And as you make your way down, you notice that near the base of this basin, the summit of this basin, there are like carved stone steps. So it seems that obviously when people made this city, they were just like, all right, well, we can make stairs here now. Because if you make it up there, one, it's dangerous. Two, it's way too high for stairs. as you make your way down, you enter. You can see before you this large chasm that you're now at the bottom of. The chasm spans upwards at least like 8,200 feet. Let me check my notes. Um, Chasm stands at least 150 feet high, and the fissure itself that you're within, which is this dark, sort of reddish orange stone sedimentary along you on either side of these walls, is about 80 feet wide. It's a relatively large fissure that you're within. Up ahead, you can see the large sandstone gates. Walls that leads into the city of Bofker. And if you're looking on the map, it is the top right corner gate is where you'll be entering the city.
Okay. The one over by the Andrashi trader camp.
Correct.
Okay.
All right. Approaching and as like I said, it was so hot and humid and arid up above, but as you're in this fissure, it has dropped a considerable 40 degrees in temperature. It is very chill, very cool, almost to the point where it's too cold. Like the sudden change, the drop of temperature has some of you all sort of feeling faintly nauseous or a little bit ill.
Oof. I
Especially
hate
for
that feeling.
Ox. Yeah, especially for Ox who's wearing pretty much nothing. Well, most of you all are sort of torn to shreds in your clothing, so it's really cold down here. So in terms of like a gauge, it's like going from 105 degrees Fahrenheit to like 70 degrees Fahrenheit to 65 degrees Fahrenheit. It's like super chilly. You eventually approach this granite gate wall before you that stands around roughly 30 feet wide, 40 feet high. Perching over there, there's this large, massive double door. There's these two towers. You can see these large ballistas atop pointing outwards. You can hear some people behind it, probably some guards. But at the very top, a tan, dark bearded dwarf with a turban will pokes his head over the wall. He says, "Oh, what is your business here in Bafka?
Currently, we're just trying to find a place to sleep. You ever seen a sand monster that eats people?
Oh, have you all? Did you all encounter a dune mimic out above?
Yeah,
Yes.
Quickly,
I
come
skinned
in,
it.
come. Open the doors. As the doors begin to open, you see that there's like a cadre of these sand dwarf armsmen, is what the city guard are called around here. You see at least 20, like 10 of them file out, and it's like, there's a dune mimic up on top. Let's make sure that some of the travelers
No,
there don't follow.
No, it's fine. We killed it.
Oh, oh, good. Good for you. You all come on in. Get in here
Thank
quickly
you.
before any other monsters come into the gates. Yes.
Okay. I just
Thanks.
follow him in.
Yeah, you see the sand doors. They're like offering you some water. They're very hospitable people. And they're just like, oh, and they offer you some like blankets and blankets, and cloth linens to like wrap around you because like your clothes are all torn and stuff like that. It's like, oh my god, you survived a doom. You are very strong, powerful, adventurous. Please rest. Come to our city. If you're looking for places of rest or something to eat, you can hit up the local taverns just up ahead. I know that there is one. The Brass Wagon Inn is just up ahead if you're looking for a place to stay. They also have some drinks there. If you're looking for others, you're going to have to go to the other side of the city. Unfortunately, you can't enter the Noble District, but for now, go and find some refuge over at the Brass Wagon Inn.
Sure. Hey, random question that I just thought of like 2 seconds ago.
Yes.
Are there any job boards that were wanting that mimic taken care of?
Well, they are a common occurrence, but normally we let the adventuring guilds within the city deal with them. If you have evidence of a dude mimic, I would go and speak with Clan Demaster, who is the ruling clan here in Bofker. Maybe they can offer you a reward. Other than that, you may have to haggle with the adventuring guild since it is their job technically.
Of course,
to deal with
of
such
course.
things.
So I'm gonna keep.
Or
those
you
in
can
mind.
sell that, over the Andrashi trade camp nearby, or at the dark market if you choose to.
Thank you.
Welcome to Bufker. And he walks away.
Pleasure to be here. Guys, look at all the information we just got.
Very hospitable.
I like these people. They're probably
Yeah.
being duped.
Yeah, probably. Let's just go and take a rest because we're gonna die otherwise, I think. Before we do anything else, let's rest.
Okay, so I know where the Anandrashi market is. That's one potential place to sell this. But I wanna go talk to the clan dude. Uh, because I may be since I have evidence of having slain said thing, maybe they have something, and then I might haggle with the guilds, and bag of jerks that they are.
So, as you said, Clan Demaster is the ruined clan. Their riad, or their beautiful sort of pool palace or manor. Riyadh is the Middle Eastern term for some sort of mansion or estates. Is in the southern portion of Boffer cities where the nobles technically live. He said that it's currently off limits, so you're going to have to either speak to someone who would get you in, or speak to the guards, maybe talk to them, see if you can maybe bribe them or you persuade them. But they are, for right now, you don't know why. He just told you that it's currently off limits.
Okay.
So yeah, you might want to do that the next day or whatever.
Yeah, I'll do that the next day. So, yep, let's go find a place to sleep, everybody.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of options for you guys outside the Noble District. You do have the Brass Wagon Inn that's just up ahead. You could make your way and adventure around the city a little bit and make your way to um, the Glass Rock, which is on the other side, on the left side of the map.
No, I don't think. I think the Brass Wagon sounds good for today at least.
Okay.
So, any objections?
I don't
Anything?
care.
Yeah. Sterling, you okay with that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No
Yeah.
problem.
Let's move out.
So you make your way over to the Brass Wagon. As you're walking by, there are a majority of the people that live here are sand dwarves. Sand dwarves are a little bit leaner than normal dwarves. They obviously have a tanner, darker skin complexion. Um, uh, but a lot of them also have golden eyes, and a lot of them see you and they're very friendly with you. They as they're walking by, there's like, oh, do you? If you look at, they like guide you, like tell you, and sort of just repetitively remind you, like, oh, if you're heading to the Brass Wagon, then it's this way. Take a right, go here, a couple steps. They're very nice, humble people that just sort of want to help anybody. There are obviously Adendrashi. You have the Desert Elves, who are also the darker complexion elves, who have brown to orange colored hair, and they're a little bit taller and stockier than normal elves. There are humans. There are other normal dwarves. There are gnomes and halflings, of course. A lot of them obviously have darker skins because they probably live here. They're probably native to this area. But there are also some people who have pale skin, which is probably maybe due to the fact that these people have probably never left Bofker, so they've never hit sunlight. As you can tell, down here, there is very little sunlight that reaches as the sunset falls. Like, you can definitely tell that sunlight doesn't often reach to here. So there are massive braziers and pyres all strewn about around the city as you make your way around. Finally reaching the Brass Wagon, it's a very large, homely inn. You can see that there's people outside. It's a 3-story, what looks like to be an apartment building, but there are several balconies all around. There's people drinking, sloshing drinks around, and dropping food from above on their balconies. A very rapacious establishment. Make your way up and the steps as it leads up. There's just a doorway. There's no doors. You hear you can hear and visibly see now this large crowd of people that have gathered inside. They're just having a grand old time. At the bar is this sand dwarf woman who has long black dreads. There are some faint bluish highlights within her dreads. She tells you that if you're looking for a room, it's going to be 12 silvers a night per room. It fits. There's three beds per room.
Okay, I'll pay
Yes.
for the. I'll pay for that.
Okay. You're grabbing one room.
Yeah, I mean, there's 3. It's not. Only 2 of us actually need a bed. Well, I guess technically, if Steven wants to sleep on the bed, now he's got a bed.
That's up to you guys. So if that's the case, then she gives you a room key, and you're all the way at the top on the third floor. Open the door. It's a homely place. The floor is rock solid sandstone with some rugs. The walls are also made of sandstone. There's no real aesthetic to the place, no decor. The beds are somewhat comfortable. The outline of the beds are made of the stone plaster, some sort of stone ceramic, and then they just plopped like a couple layers of mattresses inside of it, so it's pretty bouncy and nice. There are no pillows. There are no blankets. Just as a mattress. But there is a water jug with a basin, so you can freshen up. They tell you obviously if you haven't figured out by now. There's normally no bathrooms or like places to wash in your own rooms unless you have a house, so you have to go wash at the bathhouse, a public bathhouse. Other than that, there's a small closet to store your things, and there's a table that can seat 4 people.
Sweet. So I offer the third bed to go to Lena because I don't need beds. I sleep on the ground.
Definitely doesn't need beds either.
Go to Lena's like thank you so much. I would appreciate a bed, but yes, I would actually appreciate it. She like just unbuckles her sword, her sword belt, and just drops in. She just falls face first into the bed and just sucks.
When Sterling enters sentry mode, I'm just gonna lean against him.
Just plop down in the bed. Just
Okay. So was there anything that you wanted to do before taking a long rest?
I mean, I don't have anything.
Me neither.
Okay. So if no one has anything else, if no one wants to do anything prior, then everyone go ahead and take a long rest.
Yeah.
You regain expended hit dice if you used it before on short rest, and most features, if not all, are returned.
Yeah. All right.
So during the night's sleep, Sterling, you're on sentry watch, so there's no need for anyone to take it. Everyone's pretty much exhausted from that last fight. You hear some footsteps. You've been hearing footsteps pass by your room pretty much for the majority of the night. After about 3-4 hours into just resting there, you hear a set of footsteps that are a little bit heavier, and then they just suddenly just vanish. You don't know. It seems as if the person, whoever it is, was walking towards your general area, just sort of jumped and just didn't fall. And then you hear a faint knock at the door. Too faint for anyone to wake up from, but you, Sterling, can hear it. What do you want to do?
Get out of sentry mode. And
Ox just like fall backward.
completely falls over. I'll open the door.
Okay. As you open the door, hovering in front of you is this long coat, very pirate looking Warforged. His metal and wooden, his metal alloy plates are a sort of greenish bronze tint, and the wood is made of mahogany. He's wearing this very long and odd, like sort of pointed hat, but it just sags down. And before you, he is levitating a good like 3 or 4 inches off the ground. I'll go ahead and show a picture of what this Warforged looks like. You don't see any indicators on his waist that would indicate that he's part of like some sort of cell or anything. He looks independent, and he looks at you with dark, sort of cerulean eyes, and he just sort of nods his head. I'm sorry to intrude, but I wanted to. And then he's speaking Rafsian, he's speaking in common, Rafsian common. Then he speaks in Cybercan. He says, "Are you also a Ferris errant?"
Yes.
I don't see any markings that you're with the Blue Bolts, so it's safe to assume that you're not with the Etched Herald.
Oh no, I'm not.
He sort of peeks in a little bit. And he sees Ox on the floor snoring, and he may see Steven. He says, maybe speak in private if you don't mind.
Yeah. I want to wake them up.
Okay. So he says that you can talk on the roof, where it's probably no one with prying eyes.
Okay.
As he floats over, he goes to the opposite of this hallway, and he opens the window. He just floats right through it, and it goes into like a little escape emergency ladder that goes upwards and downwards. So he hovers upwards. You're gonna have to normally climb, but you make it to the roof, and he hovers there in front of you. Says, Apologies, I am Ferris Errant's Menace. Is good to meet another Ferris Errant's one who is still alive. And you are
I'm Sterling.
Sterling. It is. You don't know how good it is to meet another and speak to another one of our kind. Um, I can only imagine that you're here for one thing. I'm not here to assume, um, though I can't imagine you wouldn't be here for something that we're both. I can somewhat vaguely think are similar. Um, I've met a lot of errants, and they've all perished or have been captured. To find another one here, I assume you're here in search of the castle.
Uh, been ordered to uh,
Correct. We
destroy
all
the
have
forge, but also I have some people that I know I need to save.
people like people that you
Other
know.
Ferris errands.
Huh. Do you know a silver by chance?
I do. Yeah, that's it's he trained with me when we were both becoming Ferris errands.
I see. Um, by happenstance, I actually tagged along with Aaron Silver for just a few weeks when we were in Pindi investigating the Imperial Apexian Divisio, trying to track down the Neo Creation Forge. Um, Unfortunately, and we also met another one. I think its name was Mark. All three of us were investigating together in Pindi a few weeks ago until Silver vanished out of thin air. We were chasing some Imperial Divisios, and he's talking. He's just hovering his hands behind his back as he looks at the night city of Bofker in front of you all. He says, continues, we're investigating Imperial communications along with Imperial spies that we all believed had made their way here for a meeting of sorts. We found them, we interrogated them, and quietly assassinated them, or at least Silver assassinated them. I guess that's her specialty. Um, we learned that there was a place, a base of operations, which may be the key, maybe the holding place of this new creation forge. We also heard of trade shipments. That is where me and Mark went our separate ways. With Silver gone, I didn't want to leave her behind, and I also assumed, and I guess I figured at the same time, if she was taken, she was no longer in the city of Pindi, then she might have been taken to this castle. Mark believed that it was most likely a trap, which he most likely is right. But he believed and wanted to investigate a different route. He wanted to search and follow up on the shipments coming from, I believe, the city of Gaium, even Kosravi and other cities on the coast. And maybe there would be a direct link to the castle itself instead of going and infiltrating the castle the normal way. I haven't heard back from Aaron's Mark in quite some time, and I have still yet to find Silver. But as he turns around to face you this time, but I have found the castle, and I also found agents of the Blue Bolt Brigade. The Blue Bolt Brigade to you, Sterling, is obviously the people who serve the Etched Hero directly. It's his personal army. Um, and when he mentions that, it sort of brings a little bit of a little shudder to your spine. Already, agents of the here in Baka.
Um, you said that you lost contact with Mark. I don't know how close you were to him, but I met up with him in Garasa and we investigated a gate, uh, transportation gate to the castle. We raided a camp, but Mark didn't make it to the fight. And once we actually got to the portal, it was destroyed by a like, brass golem. Fortunately,
Mark was right. There was a portal that led directly to the castle. Damn. And Mark didn't make it.
no, he perished in the fight.
He will serve Primus in the afterlife then. Um, what about you? what have you been investigating? You said you met up with Mark. How did you get here? How did you get there? How did you get here?
I've been following a line of information I got. Originally, it was naval information, and it was about the transportation line from Gaiam. I went there. I found a letter that outlined some information. That's how I know uh, Silver is with them captured. Uh, and once we went to Grasa, that camp had two more letters. They were uh, they told me a little more. I found out that my other friend, his name is Biz, he's also captured with them, and he's slated for the be the first to be experimented on.
Yeah. I don't know what they're trying to do. I don't know. Have they are is the creation forge have different uses now? Not only can they create war forges, can they turn us back into the slaves that we used to be?
Yes. Uh, must, I wonder if they're using some kind of like magic to force us to be like we used to. Some I they must have finished it, or at least they must be nearing completion. Uh, the camp that we found in Garasso is not very uh, populated with people. Wasn't being very well protected, and they destroyed the transportation portal, which would give them the materials. So they must be prepared to complete it soon.
Well, I was planning on heading to Tosoka to gather up some warforged there. I don't know if you knew about a cell out there, the Sunspades. Um,
Uh, you know, those are they are also captured.
correct. I've when I did my interrogations in Pinde, I confirmed it myself, and I confirmed it when I was observing the castle. I have found the castle is a large residential block itself, cones with most likely Imperial troopers and whatever defenses that they have. To be honest, it wasn't me who found the castle. As I said previously, I thought you were a Blue Bolt's brethren that serves the Etched Herald, but I don't see any tags on you. One, if you don't have any tags on you, that means that you aren't affiliated with any organization, and must mean you're affairs or something else. Two, if you did and you didn't have Blue Bolt, then you're not part of the Blue Bolts. Um, I did manage to, when I arrived here, following the trail of hopefully finding silver and this castle, I found a group of four disguised warforged. Upon closer inspection, they were. I followed them to this tavern, this glass rock tavern, and I noticed that they all had tags on them with blue lightning bolts, which signified that they were part of the Etched Herald's cadre. Through my observations of them observing Imperials that were also disguised as citizens within the city, I found the location of the castle. And when I was observing them observe the Imperials around the castle, I noticed that there was a carriage, a wagon had recently arrived. And this is about 4 or 5 days ago. Um, it arrived with many concealed, and I'm talking about cloth linens over humanoids. When I saw one sort of break free for a moment, looked to be an officer of some sort, and it had a tag on his side that had the yellow shovel on it, which represents the Sunspade cell. So one, they have more captives along with Silver, and Primus knows however many more that they've captured along the way, maybe even more Ferris errands for all we know. Um, but as I went to, at the time, I didn't know that the Etched Herald was involved in this. So when I saw the Etched Herald's Blue Bolts, I figured, interesting, this must be a bigger operation than I anticipated. And with communications to Father Talmach down or untrustworthy, I decided to approach the Blue Bolts myself. And when I approached them at their their dorm, their room at the Glass Rock, I was immediately attacked by them. Caught off guard, I managed to escape. He shows you what looks like to be a crushed like thigh. He hasn't mended it yet, and you can tell that you can see that there are faint magical lines. And from your knowledge, the blue bolts have this special magic that they use. It's sort of a boon gifted by the Etched Herald, because the Etched Herald is a powerful being. Um, they have the ability to damage Warforged permanently, which makes them dangerous. That's why they're called the blue bolts. They use blue lightning strikes, some sort of attacks or bonuses to their the way they fight, which can really hamper down a Warforged. The Etched Herald and the blue bolts are known to be a secret police for the Warforged back in Cyber Sanctum, so it's fairly common to understand, or it's fairly easy to understand that these blue bolts, if Warforges are in their way, or they're known for being adept at hunting down fellow Warforges. But for the most part, it is because the Etched Herald is a complete, um, well, he's a sycophant. He hates all organic creatures, mostly because of its hate towards its creators, mostly organic creatures that create the Warforged and enslave them. But now that I know that the Etched Herald and the Blue Bolts are in play, what did you know anything about the Etched Herald and the Blue Bolts coming all this way?
Yeah, I got some information from Father Telemech that he's heading his way here.
What's your plan? Are those mercenaries here to help you?
Yes, they're here to help me invade the castle. Although I didn't know where it was, but
I can show you
do
your
so.
companions.
Yeah.
I would want to find more help, but I don't think we have time, nor do we probably have we probably won't even be able to find good enough help anyways. You sure these people that are with you, we can trust them?
Yes. I'm sure. Uh, they've earned my trust in many ways. I believe they can definitely handle themselves in this situation.
Good. For the longest time, I never trusted organics until one saved my life. And anyways, if you trust them, if they're reliable, then I can do with that.
Bunch of racist ass robots.
Hate fuels hate. Sorry. Shut up. Your character's a dick. What the fuck are you talking about?
He
Anyways,
was a dick to one person, and now they're
he's a
even.
dick. No, he's still a dick. An ignorant dick. No, he's just a dick. Anyways, shit, I lost my train of thought.
Sorry.
You're good. So, well, if you trust them, it's best that we talk to them together. Then I'd want to get to meet them, get to know them, and see and talk to them, get them all on the same page as we are. Because if we're going to attack the castle alone together, we're going to need to be all on the same page, and we're going to have to all rely on each other for this to work. I haven't found where the blue bolts have been hiding, because I don't know if that was all the blue bolts that were in the city. For all we know, the Etched Herald could already be here with his brigade, and if that's the case, then we need to act as soon as possible.
I agree. I think I was hoping to get moving tomorrow. If you to talk to them, I think they've needed their rest. They had to fight a sand mimic earlier this morning.
Oh, well, if they can defeat a dune mimic, then they are capable people.
Yeah. So we can meet up in the morning and then talk about it then with them. That way we're all on the same page.
Okay. I will go ahead and grab a room here at the Brass Wagon, and I'll be downstairs. Or unless you want to meet, actually, it'd probably be best if you met in private. So he tells you his room, which is on the second floor. He says, "Just knock on the door when you're all ready, and I'll let you all in to speak." Okay. He bows his head. He gives you the sigil of Primus, and then he floats back down to the building.
Just head back down to my room.
Okay.
Finish my long rest.
Sounds good. So we'll go ahead and I'll take a long rest, and then we'll go ahead and take a real break and come back in 10 minutes.
Whoop whoop.
Yeah.
we are back.
Hello, hello. All right. We are back with Illumination. Our party is just about to wake up from a long rest after Sterling has met another Ferris Agent War Eris Warforged. Hopefully this one doesn't die as well. um, it's
It's
just
like a
this,
90% chance he will
yeah,
die.
it's just a terrible string of luck for all my NPCs. We try to help this team of vagabonds. But yeah, we Sterling, you return to your room, closed, like silently closing the door to not disturb your companions. As you close the door, you return to sentry mode. You finish your long rest. You all awake. However, what time you ever want to wake up doesn't really matter. You all went to bed around midnight anyway. So if you want to wake up at 7 or 8, that's totally fine. So whenever you all wake up, I'll let you all take it from here.
So
Ugh.
I got. Let's see if we can get
That's good,
offload
Lena.
this.
It's good.
Yeah,
Totally Steven. Totally Steven.
but
So I need to offload this mimic skin and or do something cool with it. So uh
So listen. Last night I met up with a person, and it's another Aaron like me. Um, he's working on the same thing I am, of destroying this forge, and he knows where the forge is right now, and I was hoping we could go meet him. He has a room here, and we could go talk it out there.
okay. I guess that puts my ideas on hold. Let's go meet your friend.
yeah.
Hey,
Uh,
is this one nice?
This one is nice.
Okay.
Don't kill him.
What? I. Hey, I thought we were even.
Gordon Lena's like right behind Ox, like, don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him this time.
Okay.
And Steven's like behind her, okay, I'll keep an eye on both of them this time.
Thank
Okay.
you, Stephen.
Okay. So make your way down to the room designated by Menace that he gave you information last night. That was a jumbling of words. You knock on the door in the second floor, and open the door is this Warforged. To you, Sterling, he's not floating this time, but he opens the door, and to all the rest of you, you see this pirate-looking Warforged. And I'm just talking about his clothing. For the most part, he is just another Warforged, just like Sterling, just different tinted metal alloy plates and different colored or different type of wood. He opens the door and he looks at all of you. Come in, yes, please. He opens the door and lets you all in. Godolina stays near the door. She pulls up his seat. She says, just in case something goes down, I'll stay by the door. Steven goes ahead and plops himself on one of the beds. And the Warforged looks at all of you and says, I go by Menace. I am a associate of my fellow kin here that you know as Sterling. He told me briefly last night that you all are somewhat aware of our operations here in Broseus. So I won't mince words, and I'll just get straight to the point. If he trusts you, then that's good enough for me. Right now, we can't pick and choose the allies when the task at hand is too great, or at least the consequences are too great. I don't know how much you know, but we have located, or at least I have located the castle, which is where these Imperials have been hiding out in Broseus for quite some time. Is where me and Sterling believe that where the forge, this creation forge, is been being constructed, if not already completed. Um, It is located within an entire residential apartment complex of sorts. There's roughly 2 floors, 2 stories, with several add-ons, probably over the years of people moving into the city of Bofker. Um, right now, I have been observing it for the past few days. There are only 2 real ways that I think are the only possible routes, other than going through the front door. Um, I don't recommend we go through the front door. I don't intend to go through the front door. Sterling, do you and your companion suggest otherwise?
Uh, no, I don't think it's a very good idea.
No.
They're not very good at sneaking, so I'm not sure what you have in mind to getting in.
I don't get a vote on these things. I'm just loud and obnoxious.
See, um, well, one of the paths does require a bit of stealth, a little bit of finesse. The other is just going to take longer. I believe that there are multiple basements within this building complex. Otherwise, they wouldn't be storing as much supplies and people within it. If we were just looking at the building at face value, there's not enough room for that many people and supplies that they have been transporting in and out for the past week. The first entryway, which is the way I sort of recommend, is through the side ventilation. Now, there are a lot of pipes coming through and protruding from the base of the building, which leads me to believe that the forge is deep in the basement, and those ventilation pipes and shafts and exposed vents is most likely lead directly to that area. It is the shortest route, and it, unfortunately, he looks at the ones that, especially you, Ox, who's like, yeah, stealth isn't my forte. Along with Godolina, Godolina's like, I prefer not to. Um, it is the stealth-based routes, though you might want to still sneak through the other route a little bit by not just causing mass chaos. But this one requires straight stealth and a little bit of finesse. Um, we'll be going down. I did get a small glimpse of the vents. It's narrow enough for, and he looks at Steven for a second, who like is scratching his little big tubby belly. He's just like,
Mhm.
it should accommodate all of us, regardless of our size and stature. We'll just have to be going in single file. Um, the only downside is it is an enclosed space, and if we get caught or if we draw too much attention, we are stuck in iron ventilation tubes, um,
Hmm,
and
okay.
which proved difficult. But it would lead us, and it would be the safest course to lead us all the way down into the basement, the lower areas. Now, there is the other, besides going through the front door, we can go to the roof. I did manage to locate from a nearby higher building that there is a hatch that has a ladder within that most likely leads down to the top floor. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to fight our way and maybe somewhat sneak our way from floor to floor to reach the basement. It is the longest approach, and unfortunately, most likely means the most enemies. But if we are not too confident on stealthing and making our way through the pipes, it's our other option. Obviously, like I said, the third option is to go in front door, but I highly advise against that. So, what do
Hmm.
you all think?
Well,
I think it's up to everyone else. I can
So,
pick either one.
so I'm not. I mean, if we can manage it, uh, I don't care about taking the stealthy route, especially if it gets us closer and faster to where we're headed, with less need for me to pick up the old sword. You know.
The Warforged looks at you. You can tell that he's not confident in your answer, or in your response at least. Steven sort of like he's picking his nose, like, why don't we just go through the sewers?
Is that
And
an
Madison's just like,
option here?
I honestly didn't plan on it. That could be a way. Um,
See, that's why Steven's here. He has the good ideas.
he's just like, brooding. I guess we have three options then. We have the sewers, we have the roof, or we have the side vents. I don't know much about the sewers. I'm going in just as blind as you all. But if
Mhm.
that's the path we want to go as well.
Well,
Mhm.
if the only thing blocking us from the inside of the bottom of the basement there is a wall, I'm pretty sure we can bust that thing wide open.
Correct.
And I just.
Just oh.
Yeah.
mm.
Mm, mm, mm. Yeah.
Thank God this Warforged can't show emotions or expressions because he'd be in disgust.
Well, the totally sneaky options, I think, is the event that's just not the greatest, because we're probably gonna get found out and then we're gonna die. So yeah, the roof sounds like something we did not long ago, and that didn't go great either.
Gee, that was a rough one. We had a
That
building fall on us.
Yeah, guy exploded and we all almost died. Uh, but it's better than the vent, I would say. The sewers could work. They
So,
should run everywhere,
so
probably.
to be fair, I think I'm in favor of either the stealthiest approach or the sewers.
I don't think fighting through floors of enemies would be a great idea.
Exactly, and that involves a little bit of stealth. So if we're gonna fail at something, I'd rather not have a bunch of people being around to be able to immediately spot us.
So
And Madison's like, that's true. We shouldn't be worrying ourselves about all their collected materials like gold and treasures that they keep on the roof or in the top floors. So we should focus on the task at hand.
Wait.
you convinced me a lot
No,
more to that one.
hold on, just a
Actually.
minute, all right.
Okay, so I get it. Game wise, the longer route, you get more stuff, and
Kill more
go through it
people.
quicker. But you have to fight more people. It's more dangerous.
They might be able to set something up in the basement to stop us from coming further if we
Yeah.
take too long and they
We'll
know
get
that we're
notified
coming.
if we go through floors of people before we get there. So
And we'll be more tired
the gold
before
is
we get
tempting, but
to.
I still don't think it's a great idea.
Okay,
If
so
we-
here's my thought.
They have healing potions as well up in there as well, along with mana potions and other supplies. There's supply depots around the upper floors. That I know for certain because I saw through the windows that that's where they store most of it.
Oh, if we go there, we can take everything, and they don't have it. If there's healing
If
potions
we
and mana potions,
go through each of the floors, we're still gonna.
So good.
but
So, ooh, I got an idea. All right, so here's my idea. Let's hit their depot, and then we'll come back out, and then we'll go the sneaky route.
they wouldn't
Yeah,
know they
they'll
were
never
coming
suspect us.
back.
Oh god.
Only one option.
I,
There's only one choice. You can only go one
Yeah.
path.
there's
You
Gotta pick it.
pick
Yeah.
one and stick with it.
I think there's two options. We go to the basement first and take that out. We can loot later. That's
What if we can't though? Remember the guy that blew up a whole building?
yeah, but we
Yeah,
kill
but
them
there's
when
gotta
we.
be a way. We're gonna have to make our way back out of the basement once we get there and do what we're supposed to do. So we're gonna have to go through people either way.
Yeah, and then the goal is done. We probably.
I don't think.
How'd you
I
get
think
some
if we go
horde
down
goblin?
to the
My
basement,
God.
no, if we go to the
Um,
basement, I think if we fight through, if we finish the combat, we can't. I don't think we're gonna be able to go back and loot as much as you think we're going to be able to, especially since the floor is full of people.
Not to mention, we're gonna have to destroy this forge. Hopefully, if it's down there, it's using quite a bit of magic. I can only fathom how much destruction it will cause once we detonate it, because we are not leaving that place unless that thing's destroyed.
Okay.
We're exploding the building. So if we're gonna get the loot, we're gonna go.
Most
floor by
likely,
floor.
the building will collapse. I'm not saying by the time that's done, I will be well off my way out of this place. But I don't have any qualms with any of you digging through the rubble, finding loot if that's your fancy. I'm just here to destroy the forge.
Yeah, we're also, but if we get paid while we're doing it, why not? Uh,
Why not is the hordes of enemies on each floor? Actually,
I lean over and whisper into Steven's head, ear. Vote for what I'm about to vote for. So I think we should go from the top floor to the bottom.
Make a persuasion check. And Tav, make a insight check, please.
you mean me or Steven?
Mhm.
Me.
Oh, that's the wrong one. That's my bad. That was
I
a
know.
religion check. Fuck.
God wants you to do this, dude.
I got a 9.
11.
Yeah,
Okay.
better than mine.
So as you lean into Steven's just like, sure.
And then I'm like, so I think we should go from the top floor, a little bit of stealth, steal their crap, make our way to the floor.
I support that. He looks at Tav. Do I support that?
I support it, so yeah.
Oh, okay. I support it for sure. Godolina is just like, as much as I am unopposed to cleaving people who are hell bent on enslaving an entire race of people, the roof would be my choice. However, I would like to avoid any collateral damage and unnecessarily hindering us on our advance. I personally think the vents or even going through the sewers would be a better option. Quicker to get this done, the better.
Okay. How about this?
Madness is like, yeah, I want to go through the vents.
Okay, so
What about Sterling? What do you think?
right? You know me, I love money, but I'm not. It's a bad idea to go from the top floor to the bottom. I think it's the worst possible way we could do this. I think we need to go straight to the bottom floor. I don't know if we should hold a vote on this because
my
I already
vote
know what Steven's voting.
my vote is going to depend on this coin flip. If it's a heads,
Well,
we go through the vent, which is what everybody. Well, we go through the sewer. If it's tails, I will vote for the one I've already voted for because I like stealing other people's stuff when they are bad people.
I think it's gonna end up bad if we take like a lot of damage and use our resources. So I'm gonna floor this for it.
Damn it, sewers.
Oh.
Okay. Is everyone okay with sewers?
Okay, so
Like the minute I flip that coin and I look at the result, it's just like sadness. Oh,
Oh.
all right.
Yeah. It needs to be destroyed, so let's destroy it and hope we can get something on with that. We'll
I mean,
see. Let's just
I'm sure there's stuff on the bottom floor. I just don't think it's gonna be as much on every other.
yeah, it will be fine, probably.
We'll still get probably something for the bottom floor.
Should we go and check out where we can get into the show? Suha?
There actually is. I have two possible routes we can go, and they're relatively near the castle if we want to go there now.
So, when do we need to have this done by? Because I would like
Possible.
to offload some stuff that I found and maybe get paid for it.
I don't know how much Sterling has told you, but our allies are most likely here, and they will do quite a bit of chaos. Not to mention, I think me and Sterling both believe that this forge is already completed, and if they have been turning out more Warforges against us, the longer we wait, the more enemies we're going to have to fight. Not to mention, we're going to have to fight even more Warforged who are well equipped to handle most things, more so than me and Sterling.
All right.
Unfortunately,
all
times of the
right.
present. I understand that you want to get
No,
your
it's
business
fine. I'll
orders.
probably get a bigger price from selling this where these things aren't common. Whatever. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's
Okay.
do this.
Let's do this.
You played
Yes.
on my heartstrings with the whole people are captured. I understand. Fine. Let's
Correct.
get this done.
As he's like, correct. If we can find more of our allies throughout the complex, it would be better. though we are taking the sewers now, we will most likely avoid helping our allies that are captured above.
Well,
Well, now you're. Why would you say that?
Because he doesn't know that you have friends besides one friend. He's like, well, it's your choice. He doesn't know how close you are. Like, yeah, you said you grew up, like you hung out together, but like, he told you, he's like, there's more stuff up there, including prisoners.
Oh, I didn't think there was people. I thought it was just like stuff.
I
All
can
right,
only,
we're-
I can assume safely that majority of the Warforged that were captured at Tsusoka are probably on the first floor, maybe second floor. But if we're looking for the more highly valuables, which I think Silver, your companion, your friend, she's probably in that same floor of the forge itself.
all right, we need to go to the floors. I don't want people to die more than we have to.
So altruism / greed. Let's do it. I revoke my coin toss. We're going in through the roof.
I want. Oh, yeah, we need to.
He before you like agree, like turns to you, Sterling. He says, "Look, I understand that they're akin, but we all know the protocol. The destruction of the forge is paramount over each and one of our lives. I want to help our brethren as much as you do, but the cost outweighs the benefits by helping them, by giving the enemy more time to create more, if not convert more. Who's to say they haven't converted a majority of them already, Sterling?
I have already lost a lot of people getting here, and
And who's to say
finding
that they
this
already
information.
haven't converted your friends? If we
Why
take our
not?
time longer,
Well,
look,
then why
I
wouldn't
just
we go to the floors and try to stop them from getting other people? I know I can't let more people die than we have to. Enough people already died for me for this
I respect
mission.
I respect your decision. To save strangers over your friends, I respect highly.
That's fucked up. Okay. Okay. Wait.
Because his friends, companions, and other errants most likely captured are in the bottom floors, probably near the forge, if not on the same level as the forge, they will most likely be down there, as opposed to on the upper floors, which are just mundane Warforged, part of the army, which is the Sunspade cells.
What
If we
you're
go
saying
through
is,
the top floors, we will be rescuing normals as opposed to the more veteran
so you think if we
elites
go to the
Warforged.
top floors, the people I know are going to be converted by the time we get to the bottom floor?
Correct, unless we go down the bottom floors first, or through the sewers, or through the vents.
You were. Oh.
I understand. Trust me, I understand. That's why I'd rather sacrifice some and save as many as we can by destroying the forge first. The destruction of the forge is paramount, and if it means casualties on the way, it is under our protocol. It has been dictated. We must do so. It is calculated. It is a calculated collateral damage, unfortunately, but that is the will of Primus.
Let's just go to the sewer. I don't care. Let's go. We go to the sewer. We need to stop this.
I very much do care. There's a lot of people that will just
So
die.
a lot of people in loot, or stopping
Well,
this from making it worse
closest
and
to-
saving your friends. Which one do you guys want to do? Or his
Yeah.
friends?
You're
So
evil.
here's my
This
2
is-
cents, Sterling. This will put it into perspective for you. All right. So we've worked with your brethren in the past, right? And most of the time they die because
That's
of
looks horrible. What?
because of the situations that we all find ourselves in because of them, right? So what I see will happen,
I would call it their
what?
fault.
what I see would happen is we'd save these guys temporarily only to have them die on the way down there. Let's try for the big banana here. Let's go through the sewers.
Menace agrees to that. Yeah.
I'm sorry if that sounded weird. We are organic beings and have strange thoughts.
It was just very
Well-
strange the way you put it at first, but now I
A
understand.
lot of people have died on our way here.
If it's the will of Primus, then it's all worth it in the end if we can annihilate the true evil.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know about this Prima fella, but I'm going by the will of my drums. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. Okay, where do we go? Let's get this over with.
Okay,
Maybe
so
we
you
can
guys,
salvage this
you
and
guys are
still sell
going.
stuff at the end.
You guys are going to the sewers, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, in the early mornings of this day, you make your way out to the city. Um, you see that Menace puts on a large cloak to hide himself, and he leads you all the way. If you're looking at the map from the Brass Wagon Inn, I'll go ahead and reveal the location of the castle. I need to give me a second. I gotta jump back into it. Damn it! I'll tell you all when to refresh.
Okie dokie.
So if you refresh the map, the castle should now be seen. It is located near the
there.
stockade. Should be a black star.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. The castle.
The castle. Hide out to the pier. All of that.
Okay, so making your way over that location, you actually have to go around because you can't go into the Noble District yet. And as you make your way, you arrive into these back alleys. You are all walking through this sandstone jungle of buildings and residential apartments and blocks. People are everywhere. Obviously, this is their home, so they're just spread out and strewn about. As you're nearing this apparent location of the castle, the menace turns a corner to an alley and he points down at a manhole, which he opens for all of you. He says, "We'll jump down and follow the sewage pipeline all the way to relatively near the bottom beneath the castle, and we'll make our ascent from there."
Yeah. Sounds good.
All right.
Okie dokie.
All right. So a pop-up screen appears on all of your screens, and he says, "Are you ready to move forward without saving?" There's not a saving point beyond this area. Are you sure you want to continue?
I need to go back to a save point real quick.
I think we'll be fine, probably. Do anybody have healing potions by any
Nope.
chance?
Too. I was about to give one to.
I think I
Menace
have
over
a
here.
mana potion, and I don't know.
I have a magic
Um,
assistance and
so,
2 of
yeah.
mana.
So Godolina has 2 normal healing potions and 1 greater healing potion. She can give out all 3 of them to you because she does have healing spells, which
Yeah,
she's going to be using on everybody anyways.
I only need. I'll just take one of the healing potions because I can also heal.
Okay.
yeah, I
already
can
have a
also
healing
heal,
potion.
so
I do want to give one healing potion, and I don't know how it worked for him, but I also want to give my potion of spirit to Menace.
Okay. Man, you using math. I was like, what is this?
Well, one's a potion of healing, and the other one's.
Oh, by the way, he doesn't. This is won't work on. He's an NPC. He doesn't take that saves.
Right. Okay. I'll
You
take
should
that
probably
back.
take it.
Yeah, you take the other healing potion then.
Yeah, we know how well NPCs do when they don't take our help.
Well, he can't use it anyways because I don't allow death saves for NPCs. So it's the
Oh.
one that gives you +1 to death save rolls.
Oh.
That's
Keep
what
reading to
that
use
does.
it. I give him 2 healing potions. If you ever feel, use them whenever you need to. I don't want you dying out there.
Okay, so you're giving him 2 healing potions.
Yeah, 2 normal healing
Oh.
potions.
Okay,
Oh.
that's gonna cost you nothing.
It's okay. When he dies, we'll loot it off his body.
Wow.
Bonus action. You should be able to
Oh,
use
man.
them.
Jesus. All right, give me a second. Yeah, everyone back in here again. Oh man, I was honestly expect you all going through the roof. I thought your greed would win again in the end of the day, but props. I'm happy that you're all somewhat evolving and growing. Somewhat. I know deep down you're just like this stupid when asshole.
Yeah.
He's what a dick. All right,
No,
guys.
I honestly decided to let my good nature take over my greed nature because of the fact that these are really important people to Sterling. So I'm like, oh, the big ones are probably more powerful, and there's probably a good reason to save them. And if there's a chance, we may be able to save the others later. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Because
I don't know.
if they were, if Silver and whoever the name is wasn't down there, we will go to the top. I'm just telling you now.
Yeah, no, I honestly expected that. As terrible as that sounds, I expected that your characters would be doing that. Along with Sterling, like hands down, like for sure. But yeah, I had to make it compelling. All right. Okay. So with that, after about 30 minutes of walking through disgusting, very somewhat familiar to all three of you, the shit water sewers of Brose, of the Federation. But under here, Bobcar, it's not too bad. It's not definitely not as bad as Miss Cerna's that you remember. It's Steven's just like, oh man, this is relatively clean. I'm very. As he's like wiping the sewer walls, like it's too clean. As you gotta keep walking. Eventually,
I'm on guard now because he said that.
eventually, you all make your way. You see it opening in a tunnel. You see some faint like light from probably torch sconce, and you make your way. You enter this large sort of I guess sort of reservoir. Before you use this massive basin of water, but for all of you, at least for all of you, you can easily ascertain that this is actually not like a basin of dirty shit water. It's actually just an overflowing pool pipe. Like the water is just stacked up on top. It has yet to be flushed down the massive pipe yet because it's not enough water yet or whatever. Who knows? It's just disgusting. Anyways, I'll go ahead and put you on the map. There you are, top right corner.
All
Yeah.
right.
Well, whew. Okay.
I'm gonna go look over here to see what's down there.
Yeah, so above here is a ledge, and you can't really see above the ledge because there's not much lighting up there. But I'll go ahead and reveal what's over here. You see some steps over here.
Yeah.
Manus is gonna go look down the path over here.
We came in from here, right?
Yeah,
behind
you came,
us.
yeah, you came through here. This tunnel seems to be clogged with shit water.
Okay. I'm gonna go with Docs over here.
Okay.
And Steven's gonna follow Carolina, just so she isn't alone. Do you see anything?
I found stairs.
Oh my god. Our greatest enemy.
Okay. I'm gonna walk slowly up the stairs.
Sure. I'm gonna ask you to make a stealth check for me.
Oh, good. Do skill stealth. Five. I rolled a 3.
So the bottom of your
Yay.
axe and your sword scrapes against the wall near the staircase like Silent Wind.
I had a memory.
As you reach the top over here, you notice that there is a room.
Cav,
Yeah.
my sword's really loud, and there's a room over there.
I'll go check it out.
Okay.
Quietly. Is it over here? Right?
I'm pulling out my tall war just in case.
Sure. Sterling, you don't have dark vision, do you?
It's dark down there.
I will go ahead and review the general layout of the area, but you can't pretty much see that far because it's dark.
Oh, so there I am.
Okay, so you're gonna peek around there?
Yeah.
Sure. As you peek into this dark chamber, it is empty.
Oh. Okay. That was easy. There's nothing here.
Is there a door?
Don't see one.
Okay.
I think we should go back to Sterling.
So
That
as
seemed-
Gorlina approaches up here, she looks up at you as you're talking to Ox. And she looks up. She's like, it's Taff. And as you turn around,
Oh,
crawling
no.
on the ceiling is this elongated worm-like creature, and another one appears, and they're both on the ceiling.
Oh, what? Oh, God.
I'll go ahead and reveal a picture of what these things look like.
Well, that's a problem.
Well, that's not great.
For you, Ox, actually, you and Tav, you both can make okay, you can both make nature checks to figure out what this creature is.
4.
10.
You both have really no clue what this creature is. It is just this large worm-like monster that is climbing on the ceiling of this chamber. And with that, since you all see each other, we're gonna go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh. I got a 19.
20.
Okay.
When that 20.
Nat 20.
28.
Whoa,
Oh.
oh, oh shit. All right. Go to Lena. 16. Menace.
Every time I roll well, Sterling's got to show me up.
Yeah, show us up, man. All right, he got +2. That's a 10 for Menace. And then these monsters. These disgusting fat maggot worms. That's a 5. Ooh. That's not good for enemies. All right, so turn. Anyone want to switch initiatives?
No.
Menace is like, I'm okay to switch for somebody. All right, I'm assuming that's a no from everybody.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right, so we go at the top order. Sterling. You hear Godolina yell out to Tav, and you hear Tav sort of shriek a little bit, and Ox is like, "Oh shit!" And Menace turns around and is like, "Oh, we have problems, Sterling."
Okay.
Oh, God.
I've got to run here. I want to lean them and say, how big of a problem do you think it would be if I shot my musket?
We're relatively deep down. We can cause as much chaos down here as possibly can. I don't think it'd be anything to draw us attention.
All right, great. Let's move right there, and then we shoot this one right here from musket.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
use a charge. Ooh, 14.
14. Man, that's crazy. It hits. As the round barrels through the flesh of this worm-like creature, it shrieks and howls in pain and looks in your direction. I'm assuming you're shooting this one right here, the top one. Or
Yeah,
this-
the top one
Okay.
right here.
Okay, cool.
That's gonna be 16 damage in total, and it's gonna make a con save.
Ooh, -16. Nice. It blows a massive chunk from it as the force damage also amplifies the damage, and he's a con save. As a natural 1, it fails. It is stunned.
Nice.
And because it's stunned, it falls 10 feet down, taking an additional D6 of damage. 1 more point of damage. Nice.
Oh, shit.
Pull up my pistol and shoot around at it again. I get advantage with it. So, goodness. That's good because I had that one. I don't know. So 24 with the pistol.
24 definitely hits with the pistol.
Oh, 4 damage. So,
4 damage. Still. All right. This thing is not look. It's getting close to bloodied.
and that's it for my turn.
All right, Ox.
All right. Damn it. Oh yeah, I can go right here. Cause that thing's in the air. So I'm gonna go ahead and swing at it with my tall war. Do 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 do. That's an action, so I'm not gonna do that. Okay.
Actions. Swift Tall War. 15.
Hits for sure.
All right. 8 slashing. And then a bonus action to swing again.
It is bloody now as you wail on it on the ground.
25.
Mm-hmm.
And 4. 4 slashing.
It is bloodied for sure. It wails a little bit in pain, but it cannot move as it takes so much damage from these attacks so far. All right.
And that is yeah, it's my turn.
All right. It's Tavin Steven.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull my rapier in my right hand, my gun in the other. You get advantage if you stun? If you stab it?
It's advantage anyways because it's on the ground prone.
Okay, yeah. So,
But yeah, you would have gained advantage of a stun as well.
Oh, nat 20.
Not 20. All right.
That's 10 damage. That was pretty bad on the one on the ground.
Is now beaten.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna. Oh, that okay. Then I'm gonna shoot the one on top.
Yeah.
That's a bit away.
It's just 10 feet above all of you, so.
Yeah, but it's not. Oh, that's a 2, so an 8.
It actually manages to crawl around and the bullet hits the ceiling.
Ah, damn it. And that's it.
All right, what about
Steven.
Steven? What about me? Come on, man.
It's how far up is it?
It is a 15-foot climb to get up this.
So it's half movement to get up, or
he
is it
needs to make an athletics check to get up there.
athletics check? Okay, and to get all the way. Okay, that's a bad one. That's a bad one. 40, 50. He can make it all the way there. So he's gonna dash up here. And that's the end of his turn.
All right, Gordolina's going to go ahead and she's going to call out to all of you. Should call you all out.
We haven't done anything yet. Why are you calling us out like that?
Being so mean. I gotta look at the spell. Three creatures. Okay, so she's gonna go ahead and choose. She's going to choose the main. So she's going to choose Tav, Ox, and Sterling. She takes out her longsword, sings this low frequency angelic or celestial hymn, and she's going to cast Bless on all three of you.
Whoop whoop. That means we get like a die 4 on our ability checks and saves or something.
Yeah, whenever a target makes attack roll or saving throw, you get it. You get that a D4.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
So not ability check, just attack rolls or save throws.
Cool.
Okay, so all three of you. Excuse me. That's concentration, so she's concentrating. Other than that, she is going to just go ahead and use the rest of her movement to go that way. All right, we move on to Menace. Put concentration. All right, so Menace is going to be like, all right. It seems like I'll keep to the rear. I'll make sure there's nothing coming from the other side. So he's going to go ahead and actually no, fuck that. He's going to go ahead and use a first level spell slots. He's going to go ahead and you see beneath his cloak he takes out a scepter, but it's also a spear or a mace. So it's a scepter at first. It's really nice ornate looking scepter. You hear a click, Sterling, and the scepter sort of caves on itself and it becomes this mace. But he clicks it again and he uses it as an arcing focus. And as he utters some arcane words and uses somatic verbal stuff. Um, from the tip of the mace, three bluish looking darts appear, and he's going to cast magic missile on the one that's floating up top or climbing on top. So as 3d4s. 10 points of force damage on the one up top. All right. Okay. That is it for Menace. And then he's gonna stick right there. He's gonna just stay there. Sterling, what's your passive perception?
10.
10. Okay.
Oh, that's more.
I forgot that you have the lowest out of that. So as you're reloading your rifle, you see in front of you, obviously, this shit covered water. All of a sudden, the water forms in this coagulated amorphous cube, and a gray ooze appears in front of you.
Oh, ooze too.
Ah, butts.
Oh God, no.
All right, it's going to go ahead and attack you. It did have advantage on you because it did get the drop on you. All right, so 2 pseudopods attacks. So the first one with advantage will hit you. The second one does hit you for 6 points of bludgeoning. And as it strikes you, the water that it's covered in actually is seeped with acid. And it does an additional 8 points of acid damage.
Ooh.
And if you're not wearing any, if the target is wearing non-magical metal armor, the armor is part. Ooh, what kind of armor are you wearing?
I'm wearing my magical armor, the
Okay, cool.
armor elemental warding.
That's right. Good for you. All right, so you're not affected by this corroding acid.
How much damage do I take?
7 points of bludgeoning and 8 points of acid, so 15 in total. All right, and then its second attack. It's going to go ahead and move up and attack you with its second. Will miss. Yes, will miss you. As the cube, another pseudopod extends from it, but you managed to evade it this time. All right. Menace sees like, oh, okay. Did not expect that. And then he looks over into this pipe over here, and he points over to you. Starts like, I hear more coming from that pipeline as well, Sterling. We should watch ourselves. Don't know what it is, but it sounds like a lot of legs. All right, continue on. This crawler right here is stunned, not doing anything. This crawler here is going to go ahead and from its disgusting open maw that has a bunch of teeth in a round circle, a tentacle sprouts forth and will strike at Tav.
Oh,
So it has a 10-foot range, and he's exactly 10 feet away from you. So
why didn't I do that before?
one tentacle and one of its bites. Okay, so tentacle on you, Tav. Will not hit, as you do manage to just cut at it at the last second, evading the attack. All right, and then it's going to go ahead and just drop right on top of Ox. So Ox, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okie dokie.
You do have danger sense, so
I do. Advantage. Oh, dexterity saving throw. Okay, there we go. Advantage.
Why did I roll that?
12.
well, you pass, but you do take 3 points of bludgeon damage as part of its bite does bear down on you. I'm going to make that count as its other attack action, and that is it for the enemies. We move on to Sterling.
I'm just gonna pull out my pistol since I'm right by the thing, and I'm gonna take a shot at it with that instead.
Fine.
The goose. 13.
Ooh, 13. I don't know if that definitely hits.
7 points of damage with that pistol. I do have multiple pistols. Can I pull out the other one and shoot it with that one?
Sure. How much damage did you use?
7 with the first shot.
Okay.
and that one I think that definitely hits. And another 6.
6. The 2 bullets go through it. Unlike like gelatinous cubes where you can see it because it's translucent, the bullets just disappear inside this ooze. But it did damage for sure. Okay.
I don't want to move really that much, so but I'm gonna move. So I'm gonna take a step. I'm just gonna move around to like this side, and now it's around my turn.
All right, Ox, go ahead.
Well, there's getting to be more things here than I was comfortable with. I thought this would be pretty quick. So I'm going to go ahead and sheathe the Swift Tall War and pull out the Buzzing Greatsword. Bonus action, activating that bitch and attacking with it.
Sure.
Natural 20.
You're attacking the one on the
Yes.
bottom, or the one that's prone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So that's 4d6 plus 4. 19 slashing damage.
Mhm.
And 4d6 thunder. 12 thunder damage.
How do you kill this creature? As it rise in its last moments of life.
Just like cutting through it like a chainsaw.
It is very disturbing the way this creature dies from that. Okay. All right. Anything else, Ox?
Nope. Since I'm technically engaged with that other one, I cannot move to try to take on this cube. So I will move here so that Steven has an ability to attack next turn. And that is my actions.
All right, go ahead, Tam Sturgeon.
Yeah, I'm gonna start by stabbing it because why not? Let's see if I hit first. That's a 12.
You do have plus.
Oh yeah, +4. So 14.
14 will hit it.
Yeah. So I first do 11 damage, and then I'm gonna do a defensive flourish. So I spend one of my bardic inspiration to do, let's see here, 6 more damage. So that's 17 total, and I have now 19 in armor class to the start of my next turn. And then I'm gonna shoot the ooze
Okay, all good.
with my gun.
Okay.
19 to hit,
19 definitely hits it.
and that's 11 damage.
11 damage. All right. Bullet disappears into the gray amorphous pod or cube.
Nice. And then Steven's gonna move up and start to hit that thing that's in front of him. Yeah, that's gonna hit. That's 19. And another one. So only one hits. So 5 plus 9 damage.
9 damage. It is now officially bloodied as this creature wails in pain.
Nice. That's all.
All right. Go to Lena. Godolina's going to go ahead and move her way to the Great Ooze, and she's going to unload on this thing. First attack will hit, and the second attack will also hit. In total, 14 points of damage, which is now officially put it at beaten. And then it will give the free attack to Sterling. Sterling, you have a chance to use your reaction to make an attack of any sorts.
It be with my short sword.
Sure.
24, I think. Pretty positive that hits. 6 damage.
6 damage. All right. It looks like the gray ooze is rapidly decomposing or rapidly shrinking as most of its construct, its body, has been completely annihilated. All right. That's it for Godolina, and then we go to Menace. Menace is going to go ahead and he's just going to use Firebolt on it. He's going to go point his rod / mace at the Grey Ooze and fire a Firebolt. That will hit it. Yes, 2d10 on this. So that is going to annihilate it as it burns and shrivells up into this black ichor that's on the ground. All right, and then he's going to go ahead and move down this way because he said he heard something. He doesn't see anything. Okay, we go on to the enemies. All right, so this crawler is going to go ahead and use the disengage. Yeah, it's going to use the disengage action, and so to go ahead and move to the wall is going to spider climb the side of the wall. The rest of its movement. What's its movement?
Hmm.
So to climb and then to drop down, and to use the rest of his movement to flee. Okay. Unfortunately, as Matt gets over here, he tells you all that he hears what he believes maybe more oozes the further they go. So we are still in initiative order. I will go ahead and move the enemies that have not been seen yet, and we will go on to the new order, top of the order, Sterling.
That sounds great.
I'll start moving with menace. Here, where was I? Right here. Okay, we're right next to him. Right there. Can I make a perception check?
Sure. It will be a disadvantage because you want dark vision.
We're pretty good. 17.
17. From as far as you can see down this hallway and what you can see over here, you don't seem to see anything that would stick out as aggressive or something that is an enemy to you. See the occasional rat pass by here and there, but those don't seem like they're a threat to you.
Was that my action to?
Well, I will say that I'll go ahead and use your bonus action for that. That's fine.
Right, I'm gonna use my action to dash then.
Huh, where are you going?
I'm gonna go. What's that check? Oh, that's right here on this corner.
Or you can see down here. Tunnel seems to continue on, but it also seems like there's another tunnel that leads that way.
I'll start walking down there to see what's 10 feet. Is this right here an opening?
No, it's a wall. This is an opening.
Okay, I'll go to there.
As you make your way to that corner, I will say that you turn around, you look into down that road, that hall, that tunnel a little bit, and you see a reflection of yourself. It's like you're standing in front of a mirror, but then you notice that there's waves and something's moving, and before you is actually a gelatinous cube.
Ooh.
All right.
That's nice.
I don't have any more movement, so oh, it's unfortunate.
Okay. Oxford.
Let's see here. I am. Is it an athletics check to hop off the edge over here without taking damage?
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna do athletics to try to
I'll
do
count that
that.
as your movement, so you can still have an action.
Oh, well, I mean, it was either that or I was just gonna dash down the stairs.
Okay, then that's what you want to do. That's fine.
All right, well, I'll just do that instead. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. All right, there we go.
Yep.
At least I think that's where it is.
That was here. Yep. Oh, wow. I was off. I was counting the actual squares. All right. I'm here.
I got you.
All right, cool. That's my action because I, got nothing else.
Yep. All right, Cav, Steven.
Yeah. I lose movement if I just jump down, like do a flip down.
You
not
either
fast, though.
you either make the flex check to not take damage, or you just jump down and take a d6 damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash over here.
Okay.
And Steven has a little more movement than me. So he can go a bit further.
Dang,
Whee!
it's a quick little guy.
Yeah.
Lorelina will go ahead and make her way as well. She'll end up here, and she will call to Sterling. Sterling, where are you?
Right here. In the cube.
She's going to dash. She's like, oh yeah, I see it now.
Oh.
Okay. Menace is going to go ahead over here. And he's going to go ahead and continue down here to see if he can outflank it.
Oh, don't do that, Menace.
Well, now we know how Menace
Hallway.
dies.
Okay, that's good.
He just kills him.
And this way, he's going to go ahead and make a perception check about down both eyes because he's also Warforged. He can't see the dark. Disadvantage. All right. So he doesn't seem to see anything down this way or down this way. So he yells like, it looks clear from here. We can flank around this enemy. It's okay. All right.
Ooh.
Enemies. Suddenly, through the darkness, another Jadnus coup gets in front of Menace because he can't see. And Menace is like, wait, no, there's a... And then it fades as he is engulfed
Oh.
by
boy.
the Jadnus coup.
Why do they always engulf?
All right.
The only way he can deal with this.
Right. And so let's see. Whenever the queue enters the queue, make dexterity save throw. All right. Menace has a chance to get out of this. +2, boy. Let's go. Boy, oh, with the 7. Definitely.
No.
fails. All right.
Oh.
And he's dead. No, I was kidding. He'll say 3d6 acid damage. Jesus. 10 points of acid damage, and can't breathe. Doesn't matter. He can't breathe anyways. Keep moves. The engulfed creature moves with it. Cool. Awesome. All right. So he's engulfed. He took damage. Nice. Not nice, but nice for me.
Nice.
Wait, not nice yet. Also nice for me. All right, continue on. This gelatinous cube is just going to simply go into the space of both Sterling and Godolina. I need you to make a dex saving throw, Sterling. And Godolina will make the same.
7.
Oh.
Oof.
Roll. What's Sterling roll? I can't see.
Sorry, 7.
7. Okay, Sterling, you have been engulfed. Instead, but Godolina just gets pushed 5 feet back, but then she once again, because he finishes his move in here, technically needs to make another dex saving throw. I didn't bless myself. I totally realized that because I blessed you 3 only. Did you use your bless on that?
Oh, no, I
Sterling?
didn't. I
Go
can
ahead and use
use
your
that.
bless.
It's going to be actually a 9.
Geralina still saves again, so she just chooses to push back right here. So she's right in front of it. She sees you, Sterling. You're just like, all right. And then Sterling, you take 11 points of acid damage. And you will take 66 acid damage at the start of the cube's turn unless you escape. So, moving onwards, it is Sterling, top of the order.
Yeah, I want to get out of this thing.
Of course you do. Go ahead and make a strength check to force your way out.
Oh, strength check. I thought you were going to say saving throw. I was really excited. That's a 19.
19. You force your
Nice.
way out. You can leave. You can escape either this way or this way. It's your choice.
I think I'll go that way.
Okay. Boom, boom, boom. All right.
And that was my action.
That was under your action.
I use my bonus action to what is it called? Heal a little bit.
Okay.
Second one. That's right.
Sure. All right.
Ooh, max. All right. That'll be the end of my turn.
Awesome. Move on to Ox. Go ahead.
All right. Time for a speed boost, everybody. Banging on the drums. Yeah, let's do this. Let's get moving. And I use a bardic inspiration to utilize my ability Song of Swiftness.
Sweet.
Effectively, until the end of their next turn, anybody within 30 feet that I choose, their movement is doubled.
Nice.
So, with that being said, I'm going to go boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop. And I'm going to move there. Boop. I'm going to see what the hell's going on in here. Consider my actions wisely. And you know what? I'm going to do something crazy. I need the ooze that's got that dude down below. I think that's within space. Was it 60 feet? Yeah. Yes, it needs to make a wisdom save. As I cast Vicious Mockery and talk about how clear and cube-like it is in a negative sense.
What's the save again? Sorry.
It's wisdom.
Wisdom. All right. That is a 6.
Sweet. It takes 7 psychic damage.
Okay.
And it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Yeah, sounds good.
And that is my turn.
All right, we'll move to Tab and Steven.
Yeah, Steven is gonna bomb rush that cube down here. Pew.
Oh shit, Steven can fucking book it.
Yeah, he really can. Let's. What was it? It's charge. Go straight on for target. Add 1d6. Okay. Let's see if it hits first. That's a nat 1. And the second one is 16. Okay, so it's just 6, 4 plus 4, 8 damage on that one down there.
Okay.
And let's see what I can do. I can make it there. Okay. Gonna make it here. And then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast that one down here. Will I hit
the one in front of Steven?
Yeah, will I hit first if I do that? Or is he protected by the...
He is protected by it.
Okay, yeah.
For the most part.
We'll see how protected. Let's see. It's a 14 to hit.
14 definitely hits this.
Yeah, and a 10.
And definitely hits this.
Does 10 hit?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nice. 8 and 13.
21. Nice. This thing is looking close to being bloodied. As you see, that it's shrunken in size a little bit.
Nice. And
Oh, a correction. Song of Swiftness, as my rules were written, it increases by additional 30 feet. But thinking about it, why would you only increase it instead of doubling it? That's the whole point. That's why I went with 30 in the first place. I didn't think about a dire rat that's morphed.
yeah, he has 40 feet of movement. So
Yep. So that's something that's something for me to take back to the drawing board.
Well, let's be honest. You're not going to find most campaigns that have these type of companions. So
That's true.
you shouldn't base everything off of everything in this campaign. Obviously, anything that deals with the players, don't take into consideration NPCs like that.
Yeah, plus
That's
that
my
way,
recommendation.
now I remember why I did that. It was specifically to avoid someone stacking something to actually be able to move. Like, oh, I'm going to go ahead and increase my speed by this, and then someone after that does the other thing. Yeah, so
Yeah.
just 30 feet additional.
That make it for sure. All right, Godolina. Godolina is just be like, yeah, we're caught between two of these. It's not good. He's gonna have to just stay here and attack it. So she's gonna go ahead and just unload on this one. So first attack, natural 20, and the second attack
nice.
misses. So
Wow.
natural 20 with 2 hands. So 12 points of damage. This thing's finally damaged. She's gonna give the free attack to Sterling. Sterling, you get a free attack on this cube.
And then that is 9 damage.
9 damage. All right. Oh, not good for this guy because it's now. No, it's his turn. So Menace is gonna try to break free from this stupid thing. Breaks free from it. And he's going to go ahead and plop out over here. And he's going to go ahead and disengage. Oh, that was action shit. Yeah, it was.
Big healing potion.
He's going to go ahead and use. Damn it. I'm going to be expending spell slots too. He's going to go ahead and cast Misty Step. He's going to go. This is such a clusterfuck. He's gonna go right here as this portal, this cloud of blue and white. This like little cloud of blue and white appears next to you, Tav and Ox, and you hear the faint chimes of a horn on the docks and seagulls as he appears. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah. This is bad. You're stuck here.
Fine.
So we'll move on to the enemies. This one's just going to go ahead and move 5 feet and engulf Steven. So Steven needs to make a dex saving throw.
15 plus whatever.
All right. So he just gets pushed back.
Plus 3.
He's going to go ahead and continue forward. So I need Steven to make another dex saving throw.
Basically, gonna have to make 3 of these, is my guess.
9.
9. He is finally engulfed, and he takes.
Oh, it's acid too.
He takes 12 points of acid damage.
And
And then he's gonna go ahead and move another 5, and he's gonna end there. This one's gonna move forward. I need Godolina and Steve Sterling to make dex saves. Godolina passes, but he can't go anywhere, so she's gonna go ahead and end up over here.
You know what? I'll go with Golden over here.
Okay. All right, and it's gonna go ahead and push forward. So
Oh, no.
Have to make a dex saving throw.
19.
19. All right. Where do you
Let
want
me
to
make it
go?
an
I'll go
opportunity
up there.
attack.
Yeah, if you want to, sure.
I'll take that. Can I use my pistol? Since
Actually,
it's,
you can't because you use your reaction to make that free attack this turn. from
Right.
Godolina.
Yeah, that's,
So
yeah,
Godolina will go ahead, actually, since you reminded me to make a reaction attack. Will not hit it. Oh no, will hit. It's a fucking gelatinous cube. It's a freaking AC of 6, bro. I need 1d10. That is 12 points. Awesome. And then you know and guessed it, it's gonna go ahead and move right here. I need you all three to make dex saving throws.
Okie dokie.
11.
11. Natural 20 from him.
18.
18. Ox, you go there, but Tav, you fail.
Oh.
And you take 9 points of acid damage as you are engulfed by the giant cube.
Damn it.
All right.
Wait, was it less on saving throws?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, forgot you roll that. So that's 10. I think. What, did I have an eye? Yes.
No, Tav is still engulfed.
11. Hey,
same as
wait.
you.
Hey, wait. It was 11. So now
Tav
it's
is still
12
engulfed.
instead.
12.
Fuck.
Okay, you really need to get your math down. So 12, you pass. My God.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I
Ridiculous.
thought
All right, so so all of you guys pass. That's good. All right, and then I'm gonna do everything else. All right, we move on top of yours, Sterling.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna take my musket out and shoot the cube in front of me.
Okay.
And it's gonna be 18. Plus,
for sure.
well, max damage 15.
15. All right. It is now bloodied.
Then I'm just gonna start moving down the hallway.
Yeah. Gordon was like, we should just move, get past these things. Like, there's no point in being here. They're too slow to catch up to us.
Okay, but can I pull out my lantern and like light it? I think at this point we're shooting things. I don't think there's no point in being
So,
sneaky.
can you give me exactly the lights dimensions of the lantern? Like, how much is the dim light? How much is the bright
30-foot
light?
radius and bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet.
Okay, so that's 30, 30. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right. I thought you're full. Let me put a radius down on you so you can have that going forward. So 30, 30. So the gray is going to be your dim, and then the yellow is going to be your bright. Yeah. I don't think you can really tell from there. Sorry, it's 60. I did it wrong. Okay. So that should help you gauge on bright light. So I'll go ahead and reveal to you all that you can see within that. All your movements done?
I have 20 feet more, so I'm gonna. I guess I'm gonna start moving this way. No, I'm not. I'm gonna go down that way. Now we're in my turn.
All right, Ox, go ahead.
All right. So I heard Godalina say something like we should probably just get a move on. Okay. I really don't want to forcibly put myself in danger, so I am at least going to go ahead and try to take a big swing at this thing, and then the next time it comes towards me, I'll try to push through to the other side. So buzzing great sword, 10 plus my bless. Does 12 hit?
I'll definitely have to.
All right. 8 slashing.
and 6 thunder. Man, I am rolling shit.
All right. Sounds good. Almost beaten. You can see that it's diminished in its, I guess, its overall status as a cube.
Mm-hmm. You're less than a person, Cube.
Its internal screaming. I'm just a cube. All right.
I guess that's my turn.
All right, 10, Steven.
Yeah, I'm gonna start by stabbing the one in front of me.
Mhm.
See if I hit to begin with. 8.
8 hits.
Oh, it hits.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, then that's 11 damage.
11 damage is definitely being at this point.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna shoot it with disadvantage with my gun.
Okay.
Oh, not one. So
Ooh.
it's a strength check for Steven to get out of that.
Yes.
Let's see how he does. That's 14 plus 3 or something. Yeah.
Sure, yeah. He breaks out. Nice.
Yeah, and he can't do anything else. But he's gonna move. Let's see here. Let's go there. Then let's go. Yeah. Let's move him over here.
Oof. That is 2 opportunity attacks.
It's
if
fine.
they have them.
That is, yep, that's one from each. So 2 pseudopods extend forth, one from each. So the one from the bottom misses. Wait. Maths. Yes, misses. And then the one fighting everyone else will hit Steven.
Oh no, Steven.
That is 11 points of acid damage.
11. That's.
Steven's like, yeah, I don't like these things. These things suck.
Yeah, I get you, Steven.
I recommend that you don't send me against them again. Please.
Yeah, that's why I'm having you run
Please.
away.
Don't do it to me, mother. All right.
Mother.
Mother, why? Moving on to Godolina. Godolina's gonna go ahead and heal Steven. She's gonna go ahead and lay on hands 10 HP to Steven.
Yay.
And she's like, come on, Steven, let's get the fuck out of here. I guess we'll go this way. Finish out the movement here. That was 20. So oops. Move it here. And then she's gonna go ahead. Use that. No, I'll go ahead and use the rest. I'll use dash to see what's around this corner. And with that, she needs to make a perception check. It's disadvantage. Everything looks clear over here.
That doesn't sound great.
Menace's turn. Menace is going to go ahead and move. He's going to go ahead and cast Firebolt. We'll hit it for minimum damage, but he is a warcaster, so he'll go ahead and make a melee attack with his mace. As he transforms the rod back into a mace, he will go ahead and make a melee attack against it. He will hit. He will do enough damage to obliterate this blob.
Yay.
Yay!
Tells you, come on, let's move.
Just get out of here! Cheese it!
Jesus. All right, that's it for, and then the enemies, the pod over here, the cube.
Hmm.
Okay, and then He's like, no, I take that back. There's another one over here.
I knew it.
I see it now. Okay. And with that, Sterling, top of the order.
I'm gonna take my dash action.
Okay.
She goes 60 feet all the way down there.
Out to 30 feet, you can definitely see completely up to there. I will say that you can see a little bit over here. You can see that this tunnel curves to the right. Technically, yeah, to the right.
That's all my movement. I'll take a shot at the gelatinous cube from here, though.
You're gonna take a what?
But no, I can't because I don't have my action. Duh. No, I can't do anything because I don't have any bonus actions. So in my turn.
Ox, go ahead.
All right. Well, so bloop. And I'm gonna swing on him. Actions. Natural 20.
There you go.
Nice.
17 slashing damage. And 10 thunder damage.
Nice. This thing is definitely bloodied. Definitely almost beaten. Beyond bloodied.
Let me look at my actions. Nope. I got nothing. So
Alright.
that is my turn.
Kevin, Steven?
I'm gonna run up and stab it.
Stab, stab.
That's a 2, so 8.
Mm-hmm.
8 hits. Yes,
Mhm.
it does. Yes, that's
It hits.
there is 6 damage.
6 damage. All right. It is officially beaten.
Well, then I'm gonna shoot it with disadvantage. Hope it dies.
Okay.
If it's not dead yet. That's 11.
11 will
that-
definitely hit this.
That's 7 damage.
7 damage. Still up and kicking, but it is gradually shrunken and it is definitely weakened.
Okay.
Leaking everywhere, too.
I'm gonna move
so
over.
gross.
There. That's my. So now Steven is gonna. Let's see how I can move 40. So he's gonna get here.
Ah, shit. As he turns the corner. You weren't kidding, Golden. I'm not. I don't joke around, Stephen.
That's my
It's like this.
job. I tell the
Yeah.
jokes.
That's the comedian barbarian over there. He jokes around.
His sense of humor is really awkward, though.
And that's it for me.
All right. Go to Lena. Oh, shit. Go to Lena is going to go ahead and no. Steven, I will block it. Just move forward. Find an exit. And she's going to attack the beast, the creature. All right. First attack misses. Second, no. First attack hits. Second, both hit. 11, 16, 19 points of damage. Steven can't attack. He's too far away. He has no range. So that's it for Godolina. Menace. Menace will fire a firebolt at this one. Will miss. Damn, it's now one. Sorry. Sterling, where do you go? I saw him go this way. He's just gonna go walk down there. Sterling, where'd you go? All right, down here. Enemies abound. All right, so Gelatinous Cube. Lena will pass.
Expected.
And she just bounces over here and then the cube. Flop. Stop it! She will not pass this time. Shit. And she will take 8 points of acid damage. And she will go ahead and make a constitution saving or a concentration check for bless. And she will pass. All right, and then with that, thwomp on Steven. Steven needs to make a dex throw.
11.
11. He also takes
Oof.
7 points of acid damage, and he is also engulfed.
7. 7.
All right, that's it for that cube. All right, this cube. Thwomp. I need Ox to make dexterity saving throw.
All right. Do do do. 14.
14. Boom, you end up here.
Mm.
I need you both to make dexterity save those again.
12.
12, you pass.
17.
17, you both pass. You can go ahead and choose which direction you want to get 5 feet out. Okay. Thwomp. I need you to make a dex save.
19.
19. All right, go ahead and get out there. All right. Sterling, make a perception check at disadvantage.
Oh,
Even if I have a lantern out?
Oh, it's beyond. It's in the dim light area. So
Okay.
it'd be out like over here.
It's gonna be a 4.
Oh, 4.
I don't have any I don't have wisdom. It's my dump stat along with intelligence.
right. So, actually, no, it wouldn't matter. All right, so yeah, you don't seem to see anything out of the ordinary down there. All right, and then we finished that. So we move on to Sterling. Your turn.
We go ahead and take a shot at this gelatinous cube. My musket. That's a nat 1. It
Oh
misfires.
no!
There goes my musket. I think I'll fix that. I'll pull out my pistol.
Oh,
I
this
think-
musket doesn't misfire like that. It's not like your Exandria musket.
Oh, okay.
You just missed badly. Oh, I will say.
Oh,
Tav, make a dexterity save though.
I'm gonna shot in the ass. It's 14.
14. You pass. Okay.
Yay.
Bullet ricochets right next to your ear off the wall.
Oh shit. Oh, Sterling.
Hi.
Hi.
Lost my
If you
foot
hit
in
our teammates, I'll never forgive you.
Wow. What else are you doing, Sterling?
I'll use my other attack with the pistol.
Okay.
Oh, how am I rolling so bad? That's a 2
Refresh
plus
that
8.
bitch. Nope.
So 10.
Oh, 8. 10 hits for sure.
Okay. 9 damage.
As your bullet hits the dead center of this giant cube, it completely just shrivels and falls and becomes a puddle of goo. It's dead.
Yay.
That's good. Take my 30 feet of movement. I want to move back to them, but like it's so far away. I think by the time I get there, combat's gonna be over.
That's it for you, Sterling?
Yeah, it's all my movement right there.
Okay. Ox, go ahead.
All right. Well, I did hear a screech from down this direction, so I'm gonna go here. Boop. I'm gonna see that they're stuck inside that cube, and I'm gonna talk to that cube about how it's literally the worst thing since cubed bread, and it needs to make a wisdom save. As I mock it viciously.
Yeah.
I want to say something real quick. Because this creature has a 1 intelligence.
Well, it's a wisdom save, so
Yeah.
Right. But you're insulting it. So, like,
It doesn't need to understand him.
yeah. I just I'm like, get out of here, you QB bastard.
yeah, but it doesn't speak a language. Anyways, because it's based on wisdom, which is a little bit weird. I need to make a wisdom save.
Yep.
So it's a -5.
Yeah.
Right, so that is a -1.
All right.
Mm.
It takes 7 psychic damage to its gelatinous self.
Okay. I don't know how this creature comprehends the mockery, but it does. Really dumb. That needs to be
Understands its
that
insult
needs to be
on a
trained
visceral
one of
level.
these days. I hope that the new multiverse book does something because that's just retarded.
And
just
that's my
lame.
turn. I I viciously mocked a gelatinous cube.
That understands
Right.
nothing. Okay. Okay. So that is Tab Steven. You already moved. Yeah, you moved. Okay. Well,
Let's see if Steven can get out of there first. 10 total.
10. Still there.
Fuck. Okay.
That's not good.
That's not good.
That's 66 after damage coming when the turn comes.
30. Yeah. And I'm gonna dash down here.
All right. As you dash down there, you don't know how Sterling didn't see it, but there is a massive gelatinous cube right there in front of Sterling.
That's
Oh
weird.
God.
You
No, I didn't see that a second ago.
Yeah, you're just like, wait. Oh, he has the light. Even the light he can't even see because it's translucent. But you can make it out in darkness before you arrive and you see the light. Yeah, there is a gelatinous cube so much bigger than the ones you faced so far.
Maybe
Sterling,
just went around.
we should get out of here.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right.
I dashed down there, so.
Go to Lena. Is gonna try to break free. Go to Lena breaks free. Douche. Steven. She's gonna go ahead and that was her action. Shit.
Yeah.
She's like, I want to go back and grab Steven, but that's her action. So I need it, maybe. She's gonna go ahead and she's going to switch hands with the sword, and she's going to speak in this in celestial, and 3 glowing bright sun wreathed arrows appear in her hand. She can cast magic missile on the thing.
What?
Yeah, I upgraded her because it's already at that point. Wow. 13 points of force damage. Damn.
Nice.
I can't believe you vicious mockery that ooze. All right, that's all she can do for right there. And we'll go ahead with Menace. Menace is going to continue. It's like, I'm coming. Did you find an exit?
Where are you guys?
No, there's a bigger ooze down here.
It's a
There's
big
a bigger
cube.
ooze down here. Well, I'm not going that way. And he's going to go ahead and sprint back. He yells up to Ox and the rest, like, hey, there's a big oozer down there.
There's one over here too.
Why?
Going last.
No.
Okay. And then we go to the enemies, and it sucks for Steven. He's gonna take 66. That's the damage at the beginning of his turn. 23 points of acid damage on Sterling. All right, on Steven. 23.
Okay, so he has 22 left.
Okay.
Oof.
And then he's gonna go, and then the blob's just gonna bloop.
Bloop.
Go to Lena with natural 20. Fuck out of here, you
Nice.
piece of shit. Go. He's like, stop it. I need to make a concentration check on bless. No, I didn't take damage down. And the ooze just be like, nope, bloop. 1, of course.
Oh.
And that is 7, 8, 9 points. So I need to make it now I make concentration pass. Fucking piece of shit. I love and hate myself so much, dude. All right. It is actually almost bloodied though. Oh no, that's Godolina. Godolina is almost bloodied.
Oh, great.
And then it's gonna go ahead and move its 5 feet forward. Bloop. All right. This gelatinous cube. Sterling,
God.
Sterling, you and Tavin Sterling, you're just like, all right, it's pretty slow. It has 20 feet of movement.
Oh,
No.
And it's gonna fully envelop Sterling. Sterling, you should make a dex saving throw. And you feel like, unlike the other ones, you can move more feet. This one's like, oh wow, it is way stronger to fight through this than the other ones.
14.
14. No. You failed the save and you are fully engulfed for sure. And you do take now 46 acid damage. Ugh, Jesus. 15 points of acid damage. All right. That's it. Sterling.
Go ahead and use my action to
Mhm.
try to get out.
Yup.
Is it a strength saving throw? Or
It's a
or
strength check.
Check, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't use blast on this on, unfortunately. No. Yeah, it's a strength check.
I don't think it's gonna matter. I
Oh.
rolled a 3, so it's +2, 5.
Oh no.
Sterling.
Sterling.
Before, see?
Sterling, no.
Not
Okay.
8. Yeah, 8 in total.
8 in total. Yep. Sounds like you're staying there. All right. Ox.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna swing my weapon.
Hey, Steve was just like, help.
16.
Yeah, it definitely hits.
Yep. Okay. Well, it was eventually a 19.
As long as you beat 6, I'm sure you can hit this thing.
13 slashing damage
Okay.
and 6 thunder.
6 thunder. All right. It is almost beaten.
And I'm gonna inspire Steven.
He is counted as behind total cover, so he cannot
Oh,
benefit from that.
Never mind.
No.
I inspire nothing.
He's like, nice try.
You can do it, right? No.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, it's Kevin Steven.
Let's see if Steven gets out. It's 11.
Oh no.
It's stuck in there.
Oh God. The horror.
Well, we may
Yeah.
be saying goodbye to Steven.
Yeah.
Has 22 HP. Okay, I need to help Sterling. I'm gonna use.
So I want to be careful. I'm feeling if he gets stuck inside it, it's gonna do a lot more damage than the other ones.
Yeah, probably. Where the fuck is? Where? What the fuck? What the hell? Squadron 7. Okay. Okay. Yeah, well then I'll just use Scorching Ray because I can't find that. So that's 15 to hit.
It still has an AC of 6.
24
Really that low?
and 8. So
That's
every
really
one of
good.
them.
24 and what?
8 to the last one to
I
hit.
also maybe suggest moving at least 20 feet back.
It's fine. 9, 12, and 8. So that's
29 damage. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, no.
Oh, wait.
12, 9.
Yeah, 29.
Is that total or is that the second one?
Total. Not 29, but that's just one.
Okay.
Yeah, 29 total. And then I'm going to
Run.
Run.
Na-na-na-na-na.
Yeah, run. It's got Starling.
Right.
Good luck with that.
go to Lena. I was gonna try to break free.
Want to
Breaks
break
free.
free.
Use her action because we can't get Steven out. So she's just going to attack it. Oh, she can't because she used her action. So she's going to go ahead and she has nothing left.
Is it the worst?
Break free.
Um.
Oh God.
Let's see. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do?
Can she heal word?
I can see, but he is considered behind total cover. Can't technically see him. Healing word requires that I need to see the creature.
Okay.
Walls.
No.
Well,
Fuck.
you just roll 21 damage and it will be fine.
She's gonna go ahead and meta magic. She's gonna have to use 2 meta magic to quicken spell to cast magic missile. Again. Just gotta put damage onto this thing. All right.
Why?
No. Yeah. All right, and that is 6 points of damage, force damage. Okay. All right. Menaces, and then she's gonna go ahead and move. Oh, sorry. So sorry.
Oh.
Oh,
Is that just a pillar in the middle, or is that like?
Yeah, that's just a pillar.
Okay.
He's gonna call out to Ewok saying that this leads down to somewhere.
It's
Continues
okay.
onward. Right, and then Menace is like, where's Sterling?
he's in a big blob down there.
And you left him there?
It can move really fast. I don't want to get in there. I shot it a bunch.
I can agree with that notion, but at the same time. He's going to wait till he sees the cube and he's going to prepare fireball.
Fireball.
Wonderful.
He's gonna kill me.
Well, you're considered inside cover, so maybe it'll shield some of the blast.
Yeah, you're behind total cover, so you won't be getting damaged by it.
Okay. Remember the last
Yes,
time fireball was used.
Nothing else really. I mean, I'm worried you're going through a lot of spell slots, and we have a lot to
Yeah.
go through. Well, hold on. No, then
I've already used like 2 of my abilities.
Yeah. So we're gonna try out of there. All right. So he's gonna prepare. Enemies. At the beginning of your turn, Sterling, you take 8d6 half damage.
Yep, that's. Oh, I might get knocked down.
Depends on your roll, which is pretty actually good for you. So yeah, pretty good for you. 24 points of
I'm
damage.
down.
Okay.
I have 19 points, and now it's at 0.
All right. Oh, Sterling is down.
Oh, we're not going to lose the NPC this time. We're just going to lose Sterling.
We're just gonna lose a player.
Oh, it was Warforged too.
Oh my god. Ironic.
Warforged do not survive on our adventures.
And then he sees it and he's like, and he sees that you both see like just Sterling just flying, like he's not like moving anymore. And Mesh is like, no, not again. He's gonna go ahead and cast a fireball. He's going to unleash a fireball. I should change it gratitude. Gonna make it look epic. All right, bang bang boom.
Woo!
Oh wow!
So this thing's definitely fail. There's no way it can pass this. Absolutely no way it can pass this and take half. -4 to dex. All right, here we go. Need to beat a 14, and I rolled a 13
That
minus
20.
4, so that fails. Here we go.
Nice.
So that is 8d6 fire damage. 11, 21, 27 points of fire damage. The gelatinous cube looks like, as it emerges from the flames, it looks relatively unscathed. And Messis is like, okay, it could take more than that.
Oh God.
Outside here.
Darling's in there. What should we do?
Well, Sterling, you need to read that save.
Well, let's see. Okay. Just got rolled a d20. That's a 7. It's a failure.
Oh man. It's your turn.
All right. Gonna go ahead and buzzing great sword. Oh my god, I hit. So, ooh, 14 slashing damage. And full max 12 thunder.
How do you kill this gelatinous cube and free Steven?
And I just like literally as I'm cutting down, I just go around the spot where Steven is. Like a puzzle piece.
Steven just like spits out that. You can see that through his flesh and fur, it is severely burned. You can see exposed like sinew of tendons and his bones. And he looks at you, and one of parts of his eyes is missing. It's like his face has been basically burnt off. He's like, thanks.
So man, you're gonna get so many chicks now with those sweet scars.
You're like, hey, he's like half his like skeletons like revealed.
Oh God.
And I said that was my response.
All right.
Super
He's like-
supportive over
He
here.
gives you a bony like thumb.
Oh God.
And then since I don't know where the hell they went, but I know that they were that direction, I was like, Godalina, keep an eye down there. I gotta go see what the hell happened to everybody else.
Yep.
And I'm gonna end up right here. Boop, boop, boop.
All right.
Okay.
That Steven.
Well, what shall I do? I'm going to do something good. Probably
Hopefully
not.
something better than whatever happened to Steven.
Let's see here. I'm going to. Yeah, why not? Let's see here. How far away am I? Okay, I'm gonna move 15 feet up here.
Oh,
Then I'm
adventure-
gonna.
adventurous.
Yeah,
You sure
I'm
you want
gonna
to move
ca-
right there within
Yeah.
range?
Yeah,
There's not enough
Okay.
movement to get 20 feet
I'm
away.
gonna cast Burning Hands.
Okay,
It's a dex save of 14.
sure, yeah. That is a natural 20 minus 4, 60.
Fuck.
Oh my. I'm dead.
So that's
Awful.
No way.
7 damage.
Oh
Only.
my god.
I'm gonna be stuck in this cube when it gets to its turn. I'm gonna take like another 8d6 you said?
I'm avoiding that because it's just a. Well, I could try actually because I need to get double your HP, which is what 30 or 40 something or 61.
45 right now.
45. It's doable.
45, yeah.
I could outright
now,
kill
so
you. Yeah, it's true. We'll see.
It's very possible.
Very possible. All right. Anything else, Stab?
Uh,
Menace
Run
is like,
away.
that's all you intended to do was slap it with a fire hand?
I was hoping that it would be a little better, but no.
You know what?
That's a little
You're
bit
fine
funny.
because I can't believe I saw a 30-foot cube of gelatinous disgustingness. I managed to narrowly avoid. It's taking up the entire tunnel. It's like pushing a soft one out.
As you go up that It's such a big
Terrible.
target.
Oh, it's just squeezing its way towards us. Oh my god. Primus, help
Play-Doh.
me. Oh,
Oh man, I can't wait. I've already got my next turn planned, and it's gonna be fucking awesome.
you have Steven still to have. Steven is
Yeah,
free.
he's gonna move down here.
Okay.
Done.
Steve's like, go in, can you help me? And goes like, oh, yeah, definitely. I will heal you in a minute. A second. Steve, thanks. Like his tongue's hanging out, dude. It's like half his skull is just showed. Disgusting. All right. Godolina's gonna go ahead and heal Sterling or heal Steven.
Should heal me.
Him, 12 points of healing to
Yay.
I mean, Sterling could use some healing.
Yeah.
I wish Godolina was over there. And Godolina's gonna continue over here to look down. And she sees.
Gonna run to another giant gelatinous cube.
And be like, nope, screw this mission, we're done.
Like that.
She looks down. She's like, "Oh shit! It's just a large watering, another water pump, like pipe."
Oh, God.
We're going the right way though. You know, I'm about to die. So
All right, Menace. Menace is like, no, he's gonna go up to the cube. He's going to reach in and try to grab Sterling's corpse from outside as an action. So I need to make a strength check. What's the strength? It's probably nothing.
yeah, he's a
Plus
wizard,
2.
right?
Plus
Ooh.
2. All right, here it is. All right. 18. Let's do dirty 20. Yes. Pulls you out, Sterling. Ha ha.
Oh.
And then he looks, he's just like, no. Okay. He's actually going to pull you right over here. And with that, he's actually going to go ahead and just look at you, Tyler. He's like, just take him. Take him. All right. Enemy's turn.
Oh, he didn't move.
Oh, yeah, he could move. Okay. So that was
He's gonna
15.
kill.
So he's going to move all the way here. Okay, cool. All right. He moves over here. He's like,
Okay, that's better.
all right. All right. Enemy's turn. I'm gonna stop right here.
Oh, God.
Like it's gonna go for
Oh, God.
as he pushes to the unconscious body
Yeah.
of Sterling. He's like, all right, go. I need you both to make I need you to make.
Wonderful.
16.
It's really awful news.
Okay, you pass, so you're out. But Menace fails, and with that, we will go ahead and pick this up next time. Probably, like a couple weeks. Find out what happens in the sewers of bullshit.
Shit. See you later, everybody.